Has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.
He who can destroy a thing has the real control of it.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lizan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my beautiful friends. I hope wherever you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and I managed to come online in Dune Awakening. I mean, we have been online on Arc Raiders for the past 3 hours to test the internet stability, which was very rocky at the beginning. It got a little bit more stable, then I decided to come to Dune. And so far it seems stable, although I do have local ping spikes. You know, there is a chance that we actually might lose internet connection again. I mean, they're still shooting at each other. It was intense last night, so I don't know. There is NATO meeting and all that. I mean, little guys are the one who's gonna bear the full brunt of it. So if things get more heated, that's their leverage. They might actually kill the internet connection, and I enter the second era of darkness. Oh my god, I really can't handle it. I'm not kidding. Time. Jesus. I was doing super deep. I literally mapped out the, well, I would say 60% of the Europe servers of Funcom. Every single, well, 50% of the EU region, let's say. I mapped them up. I found IP addresses, ports, and all that they are using them. They're not public knowledge, you know? But I managed to map out 60% of them. And when I say 60%, I'm talking about like 600 out of 1,000 IP addresses. They are using Amazon for their IPs and server hosting, and they have like almost 1 million IP for the game. So it's not easy. And I discovered very interesting status. I discovered every single server in EU region located on Amsterdam, Netherlands, has a high ping time versus every single server located in Paris, France. As you can see, there are two types of pings in the list. There is 108 ping time and there is 81. This is based on my local and the VPN I'm using. But this is the ping time. You see, there are two types. And they're exactly a copy-paste of each other. Every single 108 is Netherlands servers, which connects to the Northern Europe internet highway that goes directly to the northern. And the green 81s are France, which connects directly to the central EU, the backbone of the EU internet infrastructure, and then goes directly to France. This is very, very interesting. I mean, why? It feels like the servers that are located in Amsterdam are suffering from a rapid degradation compared to the ones in France. So I honestly don't know. I tried to figure out why, cause what's the cause of this. I couldn't find the reason. The only thing that I found, they really don't want this to be leaked. They are keeping this degradation thingy really, you know, under seal, but it is a real thing, and it is happening. And it's because they have shoved people to smaller server clusters, and they are not using server meshing anymore. They really failed on the server meshing part of the game. That's a bit sad story. It was really promising. The reason they stopped server meshing was because, you know, every time player would cross between servers, they would start lagging. Remember that crazy rubber banding when you were crossing one sector to another in deep desert? Yeah. They're all normal servers. I don't know what the experimentals are. I think these are private servers. No, I'm sorry, self-hosted servers. These are the private servers. If they open up the game, I swear to you, I'm willing to bet on it. As a veteran gamer, if they open up the game to the community, release a dev kit, and allow players to do everything they want, well, the way they mod every other game, and manage the servers, this game would explode. I am willing to bet a lot of money on this, that if they do that, the game's population would shot from 5,000 to 100,000 in under a week. But for some reason they don't want to do that. I don't know if it is Tencent, if it is the Legendary Studios, if it is the Dune's IP that they are, you know, using for the lore, but they are not. Or maybe they have big plans for the game and they used the first year as a beta test, and we were the guinea pigs to do that beta test for them for free. So they can, you know, lay out the foundation for their big plans. We will never know until the Chapter 4 is arrived, finished, console is released, and their roadmap for 2027 is announced. They already know what they're going to do. It's just the top secret knowledge within small circle in Funcom, the developers circle at their HQ. They already have a roadmap. I bet they have a roadmap up until 2028. No one would invest this much money, time, effort, technology in a game to just abandon it. That's just stupid. Especially people who love money. So, just see what happens. And my chat is not working. God damn it. Sorry guys, if you're typing and I'm not responding, it's because I don't see them. Let me refresh it. I'm literally forcing my way through the internet right now. Like everything is fading and crashing, but I'm keeping it working somehow. Oh boy. I just hope they don't disconnect the internet. That's my worry, you know. I just hope that stays open and, you know, we figure out how to navigate our way through this goddamn maze. Alright. Everything is loading back. Chat is still loading. The problem is chat is using a different API than the stream itself, so it takes a bit longer. What were we going to do? I tried to stream this morning, but didn't go as well as I wanted to. It was terrible, so I stopped. And I tried to fix it, but by the time I was going to start streaming, it was late. I stopped, waited to see how the internet is gonna be, and yeah, here we are. I was going to build this sword, craft it. It has its 160 damage, but it's a, you know, wrap here. It does not have that effect when you parry multiple enemies in the area. They would get affected by that parry stun. What the hell? Just in case, I'm gonna pop out the chat for each stream in case the chat freezes on the OBS one, the duct chat. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go here. I'm popping out, detaching the chat from each stream, from Twitch and YouTube, so I can have them individually open on the windows, so you know I can see them and refresh them if I need them. Because the back end used by a Restream is a little bit heavy. When I refresh my stream on Restream, it refreshes my account over like, I don't know, 200 streaming destinations. That is not ideal. Okay. An augment for this. Augment. What augment do I have? I think the best augment I have is the level 4 blade damage. Yeah, there is this lag, as you can see. I think it's because of the German VPN, maybe. 95 millisecond ping time. I'm gonna restart that one, switch it to something maybe a bit more stable. Yeah, this one is lower ping. I reduced my ping from 96 to 56. Let's see how it works. Okay, augment. Sword augment. I have the craft augment, right? Where? I forgot. Here. What you got for me? I don't know. Poison mitigation. I don't understand. What's gonna be the difference between a 3% poison mitigation? It's such a low number. I mean, it's 4%. 3%, sorry. I don't understand this poison thingy. That poison, they're 4%, 3%. 3%? Like, what the hell? That's literally nothing. Especially with the scaling of the destiny stations, you instantly die. So, I don't get it. It makes no sense. Why you should have a 4%. Why should you have a 4% damage? Okay, chat is now detached. The other one is not working, but I'm gonna keep refreshing to see if it starts working. Alright. There we go, there we go. Good, good, good. Okay. Garment reinforcement. Armor 16%. Yeah, that's the best I can do. White doesn't show. Oh. Why can't I see the stats for it? Huh. That's odd. Why not? Doesn't show. 3%. Radiation for 5% mitigation. Is the idea is to, you know, apply multiple of these to the same stuff? Like apply 3 to the hood, 3 to the glove, 3 to the, I don't know, chest piece, 3 to the legs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. That would increase it by 20% maximum. Still not a big deal, so I don't understand it. What's this about? Concussive dampening. Yeah, this is the concussive mitigation. See, exactly like the poison, 3.1%. I have no clue. But is that all? No, this is just 40. With the right. Why am I lagging? Okay, this is not good. Alright, this one does shield damage 14%. Blade sharpening. This is 44%. It shows the highest you have. Gotcha. It doesn't show the rest. It just shows the highest augmentation available to craft, which is between 28 and 44%. That's the only one I have for blade, I guess. What's the notice grip? Stamina cost? Not great. The other one for blade. Oh, sorry. That would be nice to see a subsection for it. So this is a good one to get. And Plastone. How can I get Regis component? I haven't actually looked for it. Let's see how we roll. It is between what? 28 and 44. Come on, baby. Give me 44%. Come on, Baba. 44. 44. Ah, 31. It's exactly in the middle. 22, 42. No, 20. What was that? What was that? 28. Nah, it was a bad roll. I'm gonna make another one. Give me the max. I dropped to level 26. Oh, you son of a... I hate you. So, you come here to augment. 31, 35. It increases to 340. 340. What is durability lost by 2%? I think it's a skill you get from specialization that grants you a higher chance of getting a higher quality augment, which I don't have. This will reduce the maximum durability of it by 2%. Augmentation cannot be removed once attached. Yeah. Did it apply? Expand augment limit in the crafting specialization menu. I will keep the other one for something else. I don't want to use it. Oh my god, I'm lagging. I need to switch back. I'll keep this here. in case. Hello, Zerohurst. How are you, my good friend? Yeah, tell me about it. I've been awake since like 3 a.m. GMT time zone, London for easy calculation. And I've been monitoring the internet. I tried to stay online. I played like for 14 minutes. Internet became awful. I stopped, start monitoring, and then, you know, it went worse. And then started to test the arc raiders. And it was not good. I lost stream connection 4 times. Well, that 3 times. The last one was attached to it. But I lost it connection 3 times, 4 times. That was awful. I mean, I lost connection so many times. YouTube is not letting me to use thumbnail on my video because it says you ran to the limit. Because I have lost my advanced privileges because I was offline for 5 months. But there is a lag. Oh my god! Did you see that? Did you see that animation? The sword came to my hand in slow motion. Clip that. That was so funny. Yeah, this one is... Nope, this one is a lag. And it's causing frame drop in the game too. Let me switch the game VPN to the German one. That was, I think it was more stable. Let's see. Oh no, the internet is bad today. Okay, if this VPN is not working properly, that means the internet is really bad. I wish I could test one thing before that. You're so lucky. I wish I was at work somewhere far away from here. With a single click I would watch a stream, not 4 VPNs. Let me double check the config. Maybe this one is leaking to the Windows and taking control of Dune's connection. Okay. Interesting. I lost connection to the YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, internet is really bad. I mean, they were fighting last night. If they start fighting again, middle of the day, bye-bye internet. When the internet goes bad like this, it means that they are observing every single bit that is going through their lines, whatever. They are monitoring, you know. That's why internet is awful. So, the ping time went up to 86 milliseconds from 56. It's not awful. It's the game itself. So, what to do? We need to take the base away from this location. I thought I'm gonna like it here, but it's too, you know, how to say it? It's like a cul-de-sac, a dead end, horrible place for a takeoff and landing, because I have to, you know, trim my ascent from those cliffs. Makes it awful. Also, I am next to those two bases and this one. 3 big bases that through my resources and make my game laggy. I can come back to my old spot. It was there. Yeah. There was a base around here. Apparently it's destroyed. No, it's still active. I can come to my old spot. Fantastic place. Straight to the deep desert. And a little bit of travel time from here to the aluminum. Can build it here too, but there is one big problem. There is a no build zone. And I'm kinda scared. Take my base with the reconstruction tool. Let's get our necessities in case. Okay, one thing. If I take my base, just the last checkup. If I take my base, items in the chests are gonna remain as they are, water as they are. I just need to detach vehicles, right? And store them. Base reconstruction. I hope I'm right. Let's use the stealth suit so we won't, you know, waste water. You guys stay there. I have my tools. And bandages and some scrap metal for the sub thief, just in case, you know. Fuel cells. What else? I don't think we need anything else for now. Just water. This is the Deca. Yeah, that's 10,000. It's a 10 liter. 10 liter. This is... What? I thought this is more than Deca. Oh my god, what the hell? Was this always 3,000? Lightweight water container created by the Fremen. Going to journey 3,000 container donated from the... Less space. What is the volume? 2. Oh, I see. The trade-off is crazy. That's 15. But still, trade-off is between 3,000 and 7,000. Or 7 liter. The difference is 7 liter. OM Jesus. And it's Mark 6. I wish that they made it at least Mark, you know, sorry, the Mark 6 made it 5 liter. And this one 10 liter. That would have been better. This is 3 liters too little. I hate when the design choice becomes a thing. Okay, anything else? Nothing, I guess. Let me go and detach the medium ornithopter. I think if I change my custom to the old style, it's gonna have this clip in the cape area. God damn, I hate that bug. Don't. There isn't... Yeah, this part, there is a bug that causes this clip remain. If it gets clipped when you customize yourself, it remains like that. It's an annoying bug. No. No. Maybe? Get that. Give me something deep. The problem with this is that the hood doesn't get affected. And thank God we don't have that clip anymore. Apparently it gets fixed after a restart. Good. What is that? I've never seen that before. I might actually run out of storage. You see that delay? That's the lag. It's almost half a second. Still have room. Why can't I detach? Oh, there's a wing raft. It would have been nice if the base would be backed up with the vehicles inside. Like, you know, I understand how the programming and coding works. They could have, like, created some kind of a light system or, like, an anchor. You build it on the floor, and the moment you landed on that, like, light thingy, it would be hooked to that. It would, like, be a hook of the vehicle and the base. So that would be a way to, you know, transport a base with a vehicle. Why can't I remove this section? What am I missing? What am I missing? Huh. Weird. Detach. Rear utility. Ah, the booster. I see. Thruster. 180. I think if I take one more, I'm gonna be overweight. Yeah. I knew it. You have room? 10 room. 10 room, you have no room. You have already ornithopter stuff in you. Store it here. There you go. Keep the change. But you know, one of the great thing about this base is that it's completely hidden in the shadow, you know? It's really hard to get sun here. It's probably one of the coolest places in this area of the Aga Basin. How much timer do you have on you? I still have a day. Wow. They also increase the timer of the filters? That's interesting. What did they? I thought they are 24 hour maximum. Okay, these are backed up. I'm gonna fill this. Why it's just 27 days? Huh? I thought it's... Wow. Has it been that long? Okay, you go there too, please. Now... we need to detach the buggy. We have 5. Anything added to the community?
We spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right for us.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do. Run. Fast as we could, for the hard ground is more of the Titanic bastards joined
This
the
is
hunt.
new.
By the time we made the Rock Island, we counted at least 22 trails in our wake.
But you made it.
7 did. Down from 13. I guess Santara didn't want to waste the edge on his blade. Figured the desert would do his dirty work for him.
But you made the Rock Island safe, in a manner of speaking.
Aye, we made the Rock Island. But we were nowhere near safe. We had no supplies, no comms, and limited flora to gather dew from.
We know now that you were on the island for 57 days before your spectacular and frankly shocking return. How in the Emperor's name did you survive?
We're Dune men, Violetta. The desert is our home as much as any other, including the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think Arrakis is a lifeless tundra, but they could never be more wrong. There is an abundance of life-supporting flora and fauna if you know what to look for. Beetles, locusts, and the like. Desert sage coming up from the rocks. Its seeds are especially invigorating.
Fascinating.
Of course, water was in short supply, but we were disciplined enough to be gathered each morning from the dew. No, the real danger lay in the weekly Coriolis storms we faced. And then, what they uncovered.
I must ask you to pause there, Chief Valari, for station identification and the daily motivational with our dear Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss. We'll be right back with more Dune Sea dispatches after this.
Thank God they updated this community. I would be really upset. I would literally pay them a monthly fee to get this updated. I swear I would pay like, I don't know, $5 or something to get this community updated.
And now, the daily motivational with Master Inspirator.
Can't wait to get this spiceful ale.
This is your Master Inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline or we must face the pains of consequence.
Later on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint, an informational program where we discuss matters of great importance to our guild body. And then, it's the Highliner Report, where we examine current events from across the Imperium. But now, back to Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May, and we are back in the Habania Erg with Keith Valari, famed rig boss of Crew AD-377, a crew known guild-wide for enduring a truly miserable cascade of misfortune, a series of events that essentially embodied the worst fears of every Dune man rolled into one nightmarish episode.
It was bad as it was happening, but somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush and assault at the hands of the Fremen outlaws Zantara. That reduced a crew of 127 down to 13. 13 who were then dropped and unceremoniously abandoned in the deep
You know, if that
desert.
was in the game day one, so many people would stay. They would not leave the game.
Fearsome sandworm population. From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard ground on a rock island just over a kilometer away. And now, Chief Valari was regaling us with tales of Coriolis storms, terrible weather events that occur with ferocious intensity in the deepest desert. Chief Valari.
Hey, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, our crevasse in the rocks got hold with 6.
A cold calculation if there ever was.
We drew twigs to see who would take their chances with the storm. Big Jarabai Mixon drew short. Best separator tech I ever rode with. Jarabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same. In hindsight, I suppose he accepted his fate with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there isn't a one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent. A brother, a cousin, a long-time comrade.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm,
No building zone
Jarabai
everywhere.
was nowhere
You
to
see
be
that no
found.
building zone right at the edge of there? That was the place that wouldn't let me place my structure.
But then it was time to turn our
Damn it,
attention to
it's still gonna
rescue.
be a
A
problem.
very slight hope, one would think, considering your position in the deep desert, so far from any known flight paths.
What's
or
the forward
failures.
change, depth change, width?
But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival and other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word?
Oh god, I
Badly.
forgot.
Practically
How
speaking,
to
eating bugs and
make it
living
go
in a pool
forward.
of water kept us on the right side of the grave. But morale went south quickly. Because
Q&E.
the natural protections of the shield wall
The
had
dance scene.
insulated us from the full, unbridled force of the Coriolis
Yeah,
storm.
it seems they have even increased the size of the no build zone.
We saw firsthand the full power of the storm.
See, that
The extent
backside
to
is
which it can
completely
reshape the
is
landscape.
no build
How
zone.
do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert, each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye, but the storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched,
It's not gonna fit.
dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears against the deafening winds. In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
It fits.
Terrifying.
One storm exposed
It
a
actually
big volcanic
fits.
rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next shrank our
Very
safe
nice.
ground to a mere 20-meter disc. That's when we lost Ordeni.
That's Zeno Ordeni, your signals officer?
We dusted off after a bad night and got a look around at how small our world had gotten. Ordeni said, "No, thank you." So we walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching worm. When the last storm came on
I wish they had a better angle.
We passed into a kind of strange euphoria.
Oh no,
Lack of
stop
food,
lagging.
Water and hope had diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of air spice. We were knee-deep in it. We saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that tripped-out, spice-addled state, didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust, and suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it. A light in the distance. Took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were
I need to
seeing,
get a bit forward
we went for it.
to exit the no build.
Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there,
See, this is the problem. It doesn't let me to push it further.
What happened to the other three?
I have to go
they just weren't with us.
forward to push it.
When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The
With
light
this
coming from the
C
hatch on the
press to
ground.
go
Surprisingly, the
depth
mechanism
doesn't go farther than this.
and
It's
Tom,
locked.
Sonny and I pulled ourselves
I don't get
inside.
why.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those
That
old
design.
Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water.
Aye, as much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and
I need a
water.
better view.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle
You know, I want to
Shuttle
see
you
where the
piloted
core
back
is.
to Arsent Depot.
after the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures,
God
and
damn
a
it.
special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment.
If this is
especially
gonna be
considering all
the...
your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
We still have
No, I
room
wouldn't
there.
say that.
So place it as far as possible, I
Do we live
guess.
a hard life? Yes.
Because, you know,
Do we lose
if you
brothers out on
be
the
too
huge
close to
stage?
the red,
Yes, again. Do
you
we
will
learn
not
the
be able
rules
to
get
build the
it
walls.
done? You tell me.
It doesn't have a fine tune, you know. It's just... See, this is the maximum
Indeed.
rotation.
Possibility is the lubricant
I'm sorry, the
that
minimum
keeps our
rotation
great
angle.
machine running.
I wish we could fine-tune
I
it.
want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Bellari, for sharing
know.
his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert.
Because
All of Harvester
I
AD
fine-tuned a little bit. You see that
for
H
allowing
on the
us to
far
join them out here
right
in the
side?
Havania Erg.
That's on the
We'll be
red.
back next week
I
to
need a
share
little
day
bit
in the
fine-tuning
life of
to
another
align
exemplary
it.
brother
See,
of the Spice
if
Miners
I
Guild.
turn it like this,
For
it goes
now, this
through the
is
line. If I
ILFA for Dune
rotate a little bit like this,
Dispatches,
it's at the
signing
edge.
off.
That means that edge is unbuildable. There can be nothing. Even if I build it right there, see? There. Even if it's that close to the red, you can't place foundations or walls. It's gonna intersect with the building. Also, this place feels like gonna give me a hard time with the height. But... damn you, game, let me go a little bit further. The maximum height. And it doesn't let me to... I need to be as far back as possible. Let me see if I can do it from ground floor. I don't see the edges now. I can bring it out of the ground, but I do not see the edges. Maybe here. It's not conflicting. Go deep. And now, what is the problem?
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
The foundations are also high. Which no building zone is blocking me?
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Dane.
Oh no, the backside is not letting me. Why? The thing is super high. Why not? It's conflicting with that, I think. It's not letting me to go up. Damn you. So that means I have to leave. Ah, it's here. It's too much of a land getting wasted for no reason.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard.
Everything's done in the ground, so
beast, but she's still crawling along. Praise the Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer
backward as I
a
can.
touch of desert wisdom.
A little bit
Thank you,
forward.
Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed
God, I hope
among
this is a good
the
place.
crew over the years?
The right side feels a little bit too close to the red.
You can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too tight. When worm sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear. Every tool and gadget out here has a story to tell. And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker. It may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool and the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes.
Too up
We call it earning
in the air, I guess.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
But is that necessarily a bad thing if we have it high?
Safe out loud. It's a bad luck word. And every last man's got a charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks, jingling like blood rose trees, some of them.
It's a full foundation above the ground. Maybe a little bit down.
We don't make a big fuss out of it.
It's a full foundation up.
But most
It
of
can
us
come down
picked up Fremen
like
customs without even realizing it.
5%.
The way
If I
we
come down
wrap
too
our
much, this is
faces
gonna go
is,
underground.
More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of
Damn it,
patches
I have to
and
realign it.
modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal. That's the one time a day we all come together to share stories. No one eats alone, unless they really want to be left alone.
What about the legends and stories amongst the crew?
Damn it.
Every veteran's got a story or two, that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode a worm for half a mile after getting thrown off his buggy. Stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames, or infamous, maybe I should say.
Well, if someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows that's 1217. Then we've got Shovel Slicer, Rock Raider, Spice Sniffer, Cotter Tutu. Then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stain, Rat Catcher and Desert Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head, Weave Master. Then there's Dune Walker, the Cuckoo, Cardboard, Mr. Pudding, Oink Oink, the Judge, the Taxman, and the Thief of Caladan, Cave Dweller, oh, smelly, Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage.
I guess this is the nose I can be.
Civilized ears, mind you.
Yeah, those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture.
Usually it's not letting me to place it at this angle. I have to be a little bit sideways. Son of a gun.
Anytime. And remember, if you're ever out here, Corbin, you're part of the family too. I mean it. Call me.
We'll be back next week to share a
This
day in the life of
lost.
another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dane for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
Regardless of the positioning, we still have a little bit. It's not practical, but you know, the problem is when you place it, it calculates the first or the highest hill, let's say, highest inclination, and then adjusts the rest from there. Since I'm standing on a tiny hill thingy, feels like the rest are too high. But if I go down, the level of these storages tell me how far up they are in the sky. And this lets me know where my foundations are located. Means the one is straight in front of me is the deepest foundation I placed. The calculation is important because when you go up to the third, fourth, fifth floor, it becomes a real
has been provided
pain.
unfair access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthag incident.
This is the lowest. That is too close to the red, damn it.
As judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
But
So let us journey then.
I am kind of blocking.
A desert planet in a far-flung corner of
Oh my god, look at that. That's too high in the sky. If I go down, this foundation here is gonna be under the ground. Okay, there is still one full foundation up. That is not important. I wanna see the core. I wish I could fly without placing it. I can come a little bit. Ah, I didn't see that. Damn it! I have room on the other side. Can go there because you know I'm going over the damn Rock Island.
How the hell a half-blind fortune teller and Arsent knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector.
Damn it, the chat stopped working again.
Kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
Howling creature, my friend, how are you? So good to see you.
Old grab and tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it. Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
I mean, they could have at least gave us some kind of a bird's eye view when we are placing these things for fine-tuning and alignment. Such a crude way of hologram placement.
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
My limit is exactly the rock there.
There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway?
No, I'm trying to figure out the base first.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family arrow.
There comes the sun.
A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
We have to be fast if we don't want to get cooked.
What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pension.
Maybe you can place it from there.
I think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place.
Maybe it is. That's
God
what we're
damn.
here to find out.
Oh. Okay. So go straight like that to the edge. And this is the...
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
Okay, this is our limit.
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. Even after Shaddam took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack.
And there we go.
Deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities.
I don't think I can go.
So well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess.
So
They went behind
if
your
you go
backs to the
deeper,
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of
we
course,
still are in the
clever bastard
no build zone.
immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, you big ox.
What did the Harks do?
That's the door.
Within the town began a campaign of
A little bit higher.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
I don't understand. The yellow means there is no foundation there, or it's gonna place a foundation automatically.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers.
The yellow part of the hologram means I don't have foundations there, and if I snap it right now, it's gonna automatically build the foundations for me.
He did not.
I see.
He was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their
That
fealty to
raises the base.
Good for them. Sorry though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Okay, you see that very far yellow? That is the what do you call it? The lowest foundation I can place. If I go one low, that goes under the ground. See, it turns on and off.
In the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was
Goes
all
under mesh.
to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
Hey Lola, what's up?
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid.
Did you
I
sleep
don't
well?
hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves
There we go.
them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker.
This is the best I can do, I think.
Their relief was short-lived.
Okay.
Fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
No matter what I do,
Most of the town were incinerated.
I'm gonna have
just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away any
some parts of it in the rocks.
To interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so.
The
Keep going,
problem
we're
is
almost
the
there. Almost where?
goddamn
The rubble pile that used
angle.
to be my home.
If I could have
This way.
rotated a little bit to that side, I could have gone backward a little bit.
Here it is. Not
You know,
much to look at
as much as I can go back.
Cover me.
Oh no, son of a...
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
God damn it.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about
That fixed angle is ruining this placement.
like an oven.
It has only 2 variations. You can either do this or this. There is no fine tuning. You can like slowly rotate and stop when you want.
You're in business.
But am I missing something?
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Because if I can fine tune it a little bit, it's too rugged to place it. Like, see, my positioning is so,
Waiting for us up there, Stisk.
you know, microscopic. If I do this, it's gonna cross the line. If I do that, the back side is gonna be lined with the red line, which means I cannot build walls as I go higher.
First round's on me.
See? It's either this or that. I cannot slowly rotate and stop like in the middle of that
We run like hell.
angle. Oh, I hate it.
2. Shoot! Go, go, go!
Okay, I'm gonna rotate a little bit and then push it backwards.
Weapons hot! With me!
Go backward as much as we can.
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
Go backward as much as possible. You see, that is over on the top left. It's crossing the red zone, but I can fix that by rotating a little bit like this. But when I do that, it crosses to the red in this side. If the game would allow me to, you know, to fine rotate it, I could place it between the red on the top left and the edge of the red in the bottom right. It would be a perfect placement because it would have been the best because it would have used the less of the rocks, not go through the rocks.
The end of what? The dead end?
Solito hologram.
That's
Oh,
yours.
you son of a...
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now.
The sun is pissing me off. Okay, that goes to inside. If I do that...
What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
I think I can
Right
go
on in
that
style.
side.
Val, get the lights.
Nice.
This is the
It's a Mark
closest
IV
I can
medium
get,
gunship.
and...
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halluc.
Alright, this is the most I can go to each side.
Told you,
So,
Val. First round's on me.
the door is there.
Next stop, Carthage.
And if you go up, it's gonna create foundations. Oh, it's too close to the red. Damn it. I don't think I'm gonna build anything here, you know, I'm not gonna build inside the rock, but this is not gonna let me build the walls. The gap is too narrow between the red and the buildable area. Especially as you go high, the higher you get, the more restrictive it becomes. I know this because it happened to me in the desert a lot. But what am I gonna build here? It's not a buildable area. I'm gonna leave it open, so it's fine. Because, you know, we didn't cut through the rock island on that side. I try to push it as far as I can to this side, so we don't go into that rock island. And I believe this is the maximum I can go backward. I think. I'm not sure. I am not sure. No, we have a little bit of a room here. More than. We have like 2 foundation worth of room here. What the hell? Then why did it... Ah, there. So that means I need to rotate it.
Many widows were made that day.
Right.
Be safe.
If this is the edge... Okay. Let's go a little bit higher. This is the edge. That's the max. Still not letting me. Alright. If you come as back as possible, rotate it. Can it still come a little bit backwards? Can it? No. And can go that way as much as we want. There, Age of Tomorrow. We can actually decrease the height. And can we come? No. I swear it is the edge on the very right side. That's why I can't come further back. See? I can't come back now. Oops. And the sons of bees place the delete button at the middle of the C and Z. So if you accidentally press and hold X, you lose your blueprint. That is a very nasty design. Intentional.
Secrets and
One.
lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms.
What?
Sometimes death comes in the
How is this
guise
possible?
of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued
I'm a little
search
bit
for the
confused.
truth behind the
How did I go
disappearance
that far?
of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne
Looks good to me.
died under questionable
Can come backwards.
following a heated argument
One
with deckhand
tick,
Rico
two
Marr.
tick,
And
three
while
tick.
searching Rico's locker,
Done.
Captain Noah discovered a coded message
You
from a
son
Chinese
of a...
intelligence addressed
Not
to the
really, I
dead
don't need to build here.
I started the day by reviewing the recording.
Oh god, you see it's too narrow. It's impossible to build wall here because it's right next to the red thingy.
Now why don't you come clean?
But otherwise it's a pretty clear design.
How'd it get there?
I mean placement.
Look, you can tell me. Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending.
And we have a lot of room to build. Also, we have the size to cross over, not blocking anything. And the backside.
Death is the least of it. The man the guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't. No, unfortunately for
This is
you.
good.
Chief Thorne was well.
And also we have a little bit of a headroom on the other side, the red box in there.
For me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart. Throw the pieces overboard.
Confirm.
I don't know anything about
You are about to place the base in the wall. This action is not reversible. And you will have to wait 7 days until you can come back. Sorry, you can back up the base again. Yeah, whatever.
Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed
There's our core.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone in his bunk.
There is our core.
That is, until a witness came forward
And all the
saying
surroundings.
Otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it
The
first.
storm is coming here.
See Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire hut.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill
Why
Thorne.
this fog has returned? I did survey this place. Do I have to survey it again?
On the Titan and
Ugh.
witnessed the following. Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him.
What? Why there is a fog?
Ruin my life.
Give me your hand.
Doesn't make sense.
Sir? Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table. Like
No,
this.
not you. Damn it.
That knife is clear through your hand now. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist. No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Marr finally confessed.
Damn.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was...
The interesting thing about this location on the map is that despite being an open place, there is no worm trigger.
Idea.
You can go as far as you want.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack.
It's right here that you get the
Thorne's
trigger.
rotation.
Conflict?
See?
You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide
Done.
if they hated each other or had some
Look at the
secret
open space there.
twisted
Oh my
thing
god, you
going
can
on
build
when
like
no one was looking.
4 bases next to each other.
One out in the end.
I mean, in case you want to have a backup base for the storages.
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled that himself.
One by one.
Although there is no trigger for worm, the worm
Engineer
can
Tessa
come
Lim
up to
had a
here,
combative relationship
all
with
the
her
way to the
crew
base.
and wanted him out of the
It has a
way.
very high travel range.
Knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Well, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind
I
of
like to, you know,
the dangerous kind. In spite of
delete
what he
this and
said,
rebuild
wasn't
it.
personal. His bad decisions put our
The whole
lives at
purpose
risk.
of this base was the
well regarded
core.
by the crew.
So I would know where the core is.
Whoop. So he was popular.
Oh my god,
Doesn't
this
mean
is
he was
too
good at
high.
his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything, but I knew Thorn was receiving
There's my
those messages
tool.
on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Her and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
1.5 foundation up,
Rico sleeps in a bunk.
but
Thorn has a cabin
the
with
end of it is just one foundation up.
Unless Orlov can
This.
see wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such
I wonder.
intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations
If we
were
make
flying
it like
fast
high like
and
that,
and tensions were running
it's just
high.
that, you know,
As I wrapped up the interview
good.
with
This
Tessa,
is
she dropped another
not blocking the
bombshell.
resource location.
If
Fantastic.
Rico was supposed to be in the Sugarwire
If we
shack
go
alone
high,
that night, where was Jet?
We can place
A trusted
ramps,
operator.
right? Ramp.
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as
It's
the
too
web
steep.
of deception grows.
Too
What
steep.
is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Sugarwire
I mean, can you even
Operator
climb with
Jep
the...
really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener. Buried in the sand.
This is the smallest ramp you can
Join
build.
us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies
Half ramp,
on
yeah.
Death on the Titan.
How do I... Demolish. Maybe I can use the half ramp to create like an angle. I don't think foundation would let me. Actually it does. Interesting. So if we do place 2 foundation here, for example, we can ease the inclination for smoother, you know, angle, so we can drive towards it. Or is it just the same? Am I hallucinating? No, that's actually a more forgiving angle than this nosedive.
Yes, sir.
Good. I like that they have calculated the way that this half wall is gonna snap to the foundation. That's actually a very smart thing. I'm impressed. So I'm just calculating if we create like a, you know, a buggy movement area to the base itself, even if I build high, the angle would be forgiving enough for that. Because I'm gonna go forward, just the backside. Now the real question is how to delete the base and properly build it. Just floor it, you know? Because this is 2.5 foundation in the sky on the other side. You know? It is not a good thing. One side is like, you know, actually there's one more thing. This feels like I'm trying to find a way to explain it. Like, you see, this is 1 and 2, and the last one is 2.5 inside the ground. I wish we could, like, you know, how to say it? Like, have that left-right angle, you know, the axis on the left and right, you know, to rotate the base on an x-axis, you know, x, y, and z. If you place the base on an x, y, z grid, the x-axis, we don't have the ability to rotate the x-axis. We can rotate the x-axis in a circular way, but we cannot go up towards the y. We don't have the y rotation. I don't know if it makes sense. If it makes sense, but if you could, like, you know, rotate the base from left to right, we could actually compensate for one side being higher than, you know, higher from the ground, than the other side being like one foundation from the ground. This is like 2.5, especially from the back side, is more pronounced. If you look at it from there, 2.5, and that side is like 1, 2.5, let's say, and this side reaches 1. But if you could, like, toggle, rotate it from right to left, like this, rotate, like, we could push that side a little bit to the ground, raise this side, so both sides would be like 1.5 foundation high, not 2.5 there, 1 here. If we had the ability to rotate it like a little bit on a straight line, rotate it from right to left, just like a little bit, so that 2.5 goes to the ground. This side would go up. It will be 1.5 here to compensate for the hill here and the shallow there. That side would go down 1.5 high, and this side would go up 1.5 high. It would, you know, make it very balanced. You know, you can shove foundation into each other and make it disappear, I know that, but you could have done it much more artistically if you had more options with this base construction tool. The hologram is a very nasty thing from the day one. They did like 20 patches to fix that thing in the deep desert.
Another day, And there goes Frank flying by. Hello. Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new thopter?
I just don't remember the, you know, the geometrical way of describing.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are.
If I want to floor this place,
Modern life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like?
do you know
Oh, come on.
the new building sets are from Plastone or not?
Quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh, you
The water shippers. Or the other one, what was it?
That thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
The one with the cool garage door.
you listen to her, Betty.
Granite?
Betty.
The granite versus Plastone is still a thing. That storm damages granite faster than Plastone. Is that still a thing in the game?
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it.
Or did they remove the decay or damage of the storm?
She'll start purring.
Oh, if it is this thing, why make that building from granite, from the weakest thing? At least give us the option to build it from either granite or
Remember the last
Plastone.
time we got Frank to help?
You were visiting your sister.
I mean, they're charging us $20 for building pieces, and they're asking us to use the weakest item in the game.
Was 3 centimeters over guild regs.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
You know,
I needed it cut.
the difference between Plastone and granite is,
I don't know why you would ever
well, it was high before. I don't know if they've changed it. Because a Plastone structure can last 3 times more than a granite one. Maybe more.
Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep
I was thinking of getting the season pass and then get those things along with it when it goes on a discount. I like them. They have some nice pieces you can use. There are a total of 300 pieces. I need 220 of them. The rest are useless.
Trust me, I've seen his hollow.
So how many Plastone do I have in storage? Funcom gave me 60,000.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time.
Okay, 60,000 Plastone. God knows how much we can go with it.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her record? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
In the grunt. So if you come from there, let's say this is the rover. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this a ramp on that side.
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spoke. I like it.
Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands.
What the hell?
Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post.
No! I wanna go down to see the foundation.
Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security
What's with the frame drop?
We did, but that one needed some time off after its visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is.
I'm just trying to place them all in case, you know, maybe in the 3rd, 4th floor we ran into problems just because we didn't place the foundations at the 1st level.
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard nose. Name's Inspector.
It's not letting me to
Ooh, I knew a Rick's was.
stand up while I'm holding this damn thing.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean,
No, it calculates how big the base is gonna get. It automatically applies the frame drop in advance, you know, it caches the frame drop.
We get it, Mum.
Depot 12
Caching frame
isn't
drop.
exactly known for
Stand
having
by.
the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system.
We are cutting into the goddamn resource node.
As he, you know, doesn't drink hot
Ouch. Okay.
Drinks hot Cool-on milk.
Good to have this here.
To anyone who drinks hot Cool-on milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes.
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Tanava.
Not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to
So, because there is one there, I cannot place one here.
Take your Spice Depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got
This is not gonna work because this remains in a half foundation.
I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are
I mean, I can make it work, except that I need to go forward a little bit before doing that.
Remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof.
Why can't I place it here?
And that is what
Oh yeah, the one is right under. This is not visible. Yeah, can we go down?
I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiative.
And then
This sector is
like
one of
that.
the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the key hub for that.
We need a lot of them to come
I'll decide
forward.
where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good.
Too soon to go that low. We should do it like here. So if you're gonna do it there, these are all constructed under foundation.
I looking at my new sentry automaton. I named him Gary.
You know, I'm a little bit worried if I place all these tiny details. It's gonna be difficult to find the location to place this base back into position.
Frank.
Oh, oops! I'm gonna get over encumbered.
That's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to...
Look at the lag.
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another...
I haven't done the pillar. I don't know how to do it. You know?
Oh, another day, another Solari.
I just want to get this main base done and then think about what to do next. Right now I'm trying to adjust the core, the sub-thief main location, the center or the main piece of the 6 thief locations that we have placed. So we would have a good idea about where the core is and then build the design around it. Since we don't have all the 5 open to be buildable, there are rock islands on the left, on the right, so it's gonna be difficult. And also we placed our core at the very end of the buildable zone, so we have no room to go backward, because you know it's 2x4, so that's normal. If it was 3x4, that would have been a different story, because then it would be logical, and Funcom is everything but logic. Because if it was 3x4, we would be able to place our core at the center. 3x4, center would be the, you know, perfect place for the core. You would have 4, 2, 2, 2, 2. Let's see. If we build paint. Let me see if I can explain what I mean by that. How can I share this? Oh, paint. What I mean is,
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment?
Is it?
downtime?
No.
Each moving
I need a
part
box.
must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other
One.
viscera, costing your guild great.
Can I duplicate this?
Efficiency. Be profitable.
Shame.
Be safe.
Can't even copy it.
Combined Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of
2,
5 Days at Carthage.
3,
Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee.
okay.
And now,
And then
it's time to dim the lights
2,
and return with us to those fateful days
3,
before catastrophe
and
came
4.
calling. It's
If we want to have a core at the center, I see the problem.
Imperial Scenerist Guild
If it was the center, it should have been 4x4. No.
The following dramatization represents
Let's say this is
as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and
5
Council.
by 3.
So let us journey then.
If it was 5 by 3, the core could have been placed at the center, right here. This would have been a perfect design if they allowed us to have 3 by 5, because we could, you know, easily get rid of these if they are hitting the rocks or islands or no build zones or whatever. We could, like, you know, we said, okay, these are already null. We need this. This is our buildable area. Pure building. These would be open areas around the base. So even this part could be like, you know, corners of the base. And then we could build circular shape.
What bread remains, I'm
Oops.
keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
In a way that, you know,
I won't be home for dinner tonight.
keep the core inside the core. God, you could do all this in a Conan and Exile. You would think that Funcom would calculate that. Because in Conan Exile there is no foundation, sorry, the buildable zone restriction.
No one can say what he did.
Your father said this
This would have given us a lot of freedom to build incredibly beautiful designs.
We have the peons compact.
To hell with the compact.
These would be the corners. You could have done a round curve, you know, circular build, and then go up like a Babylon tower. Tower of Babylon. Circle go up, or like a pizza.
I'm too angry.
But mother,
That would have been interesting.
say the words every morning.
Fine.
Not to mention the freedom of having extra headers, so we can, you know, build into the rocks. Yeah, we could go halfway into the rock there, but it could be not buildable. We could just leave it, you know, empty, as I'm going to do now.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara.
You have a problem. This is too high.
Our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct.
Too high.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on
Too
his mother's
high.
side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say
Too
good
high.
riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan.
Too
Those are
high.
old
Too
Imperial
high.
lies.
Too
It's
high.
well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're
Let's get a-
firing a long
another batch,
auger today with an
just in
ungraded
case.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devan, you can't.
My character needs a shower.
I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
There you go.
Careful, Devan. I feel something.
Okay, now we can delete that.
Its shadow is already upon us.
If you... I've forgotten. If you delete a foundation from under another foundation, would that demolish the one on the top?
Mason condensers
If so, would you get the material if this one collapses? Or the material would go poof? I've never actually thought about it.
My reservations remain. I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron?
No, Arek. He was being sarcastic.
And I will say it again.
I see.
The throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance.
Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel.
You know,
The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Daivan.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have
The
written
killer,
orders
I'm
from the
saying
House Munitions Mount
I'm not
coastline
proficient with it. It's because
DeVries. They
I'm
need
worried
to
that I start with pillar and then build for hours and hours, and then when I reach like 3rd floor, when I'm trying to place the 4th, I get what's the thing? It's, insufficient stability. It happened to me a lot in the deep desert.
The new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers.
What do I need?
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start?
I forgot what I needed.
All natives, 100% alignment. Signal wave guide, in range.
Arek, how's the mesh? Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot. Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down!
I went to do something and I completely forgot.
Submerging coils in 3, 2.
No, I didn't get it. You see that one disappeared. I have 72, okay? If I delete this, I'm just gonna get 1 foundation cost build 18. What? There is a demolish build cost? You build for 18, you demolish for 17. What the hell? I thought it's 1-to-1. Alright, see, I have 72. It's gonna be 89. The one in the top, this one is gonna disappear. I'm not gonna get the material for this one. Look. There. 18, it became 90.
What happened?
72, 82, and 7, 89. Yeah, that one disappeared. I told you. So that is why it's better to start from the top and come down. This is not deep desert. It costs a lot of Plastone.
He suffered
badly, I think.
If I want to rebuild my old base, I need to have 250,000 Plastone.
work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No.
Well,
They just
it's simple
moved us back
math.
to munitions repair and we finished our shit.
2,200 building pieces, multiplied by 18.
What is that now?
39,000. What? Oh yeah, there are build pieces that are more expensive or something, I don't know. 12, incline.
The gladiator? What do you mean?
Which one was it? This one? No. So the structure costs between 12 and 18 maximum.
I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
12.
Did you hear that, Mother?
12.
The gladiator, Argus
This is the largest foundation. I mean structure.
all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in
22 for the gate. It's a door, not a gate.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy.
37 for white door.
Yes. Poor Arek.
Yes. Poor Areg.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Interesting. Doesn't make sense that this railing is the same price as a wall. You know, Conan Exile is famous for ability that gives you ability to build incredibly complex and beautiful bases. That's why people bought the building pieces. Funcom made a ton of money selling expansion packs, which were mostly decorations, just like the one they are doing here. And they are famous for it. They did it fantastic. It was beautiful. In all the survival open world build craft gaming, Conan Exile has the best building systems, and you know, it gives you a lot of freedom and so many pieces that you can actually, you know, create any shape you imagine, any curve, any angle, using the pieces. It's not just a foundation, a triangle, that's it. I mean, even Dune, look at this. These are designs we have never seen in any other game. can create crazy stuff with these pieces.
Home of the Daily Motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your master
You know, I think they got bogged down with bugs and cheaters and dupers. They didn't actually get the time to balance these things. And they just left it behind. I don't blame them. They were being forced to create new content. At the same time, they were being forced to fix the bugs and deal with the cheaters. Dealing with the cheaters caused the bugs, new bugs. And the cycle repeated itself for a full year until the player base went from 190,000 to 5,000. I don't blame Funcom. I blame two things. Rush, Project, and Joel. I blame Joel. He should have let Ellie to become a vaccine. Okay, this is one foundation high. But it goes up. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna trim this place then. Oh, I'm dropping. I don't know how much influence Tencent has over Funcom. I mean, as influence as in if they have directorial influence over the company. If they do force them to push and create a grind culture at the development team, or not, or they have just bought the company as an investment and let the team to have their freedom of creativity and flow with their imagination. Or they're actually forcing them, hey, more, we want more. We'll never know that. That's like a kind of a company secret.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan. As crew chief Jack
Because Funcom, by design, is a lazy team. They take their sweet ass time to create something new. Because they want it to be really perfect. I mean, the latest expansion for Conan came after 10 years. Just like, I think a year ago. They still released some new content for it.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break.
If that is the
work
problem.
gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
The weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter.
For a moment I was scared that this place has become a spice location.
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss even in a storm. Especially if
this is
it's
too
engaged
low.
weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the
Okay,
Titan.
this actually is good.
Maybe
This is the problem part.
someone else knows something.
If I want to
Maybe
expand
someone
this,
knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
let's say this is Foundation 0. We can go forward with this height. It won't.
Several things she let
What the hell?
hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne.
What's going on?
There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
Okay, this is not going under the ground, and it's not gonna go above the ground, I hope. Or it's already going above the ground, son of a...
was wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion
So
from herself.
maybe
You know what?
build here,
That's exactly what I
raise
thought,
here.
But then
Yeah, this is another thing I hate.
played me this.
After it snaps, it doesn't allow you to raise it.
I'm glad we've had these moments together.
I mean, you have to be really annoying to get the foundation to be risen. I wanna go full foundation here, but it doesn't let me.
What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorn, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another
So if I delete this,
Tell me about you and Thorn.
All right. We were involved. But
it doesn't let me to snap
I
it.
had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide...
I swear, if I use pillars, it would let me do anything I want. In the first 2 floors. In the third and fourth, I'm gonna cry.
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorn. She's just trying to stir up
If
trouble.
we get away from that, go away.
His alibi is weak.
Let's see.
As is his assertion.
Why is it snapping? I wish I had the ability to disable snapping. Do we have that ability to disable snapping?
If he wanted.
Copy, build,
We both have the same
place.
signals training.
No.
Does that mean you could decode
Huh.
the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret
No, it
messages
snaps regardless.
say?
So if we build at this height
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where
and go
secrets
down there,
unravel,
it's gonna
and the truth
rise.
comes to light on Death on the Titan.
Yeah, it's raising. Goddamn inclination. I wanna go all the way to this part. See? I am going to use the entirety of the front for the garage, you know, for harvester and the containers. But if that is floor 0, you can actually connect from there to this. Yeah, no matter what I do, this is gonna go one foundation under the ground. Unless I sacrifice the very last piece or very first piece, the way you look at it, and take it to underground. If we do this, this is the maximum I can go. Let's say here. Then it's gonna take a long time before, you know, getting the foundation raised. Or not. Why is it not letting me place? Now it's raising. Is it? Yeah, it's over there. No matter what I do, it's gonna go up. But if I build from here and come to the side, half the foundation is gonna be under the ground.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Alright, we need to demolish that. No matter what we do, it's not gonna connect. If I start building from here, the problem with the building in Dune is that you cannot connect the pieces together after you build them separately. Unless you have to be 100% precise, which is impossible. Stanava. Okay, we need to plan about the... where should we put our stuff? Maybe put the container and move everything from the storages to containers, and then redesign the core. I should do that. Like build a garage there and then, or place a container inside that, and then design the rest. Because if I start trimming this, it's gonna eat through the base itself, which is built to the brim. And another gun. That tiny inclination. Can move these. I don't need to dismantle them. Apparently there is a lose. You lose items when you build them if you dismantle them.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting to you live from our studio home at Hephaestus Depository. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. But first, a word from our safety warden.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari.
Where is that?
Reminding you to clear the area at first sign of a pre-spice mass. My crew wanted the bonus for a full factory load, and chose to linger even after our deep sand probes detected rising temperatures. We managed to get the carry-all away before the catastrophic spice blow, but our ground teams weren't so lucky. Now our big bonus will be divided amongst their widows. Be profitable. Be safe.
And now it's time for Point Counterpoint with your host, Cato Crix. Welcome to another episode of Point Counterpoint, a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild. This is Cato Crix, coming to you from Winsack Village, a location known well to our listeners as the site where House Atreides and Harkonnen first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interest in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice?
I do not want to block that resource node.
Is Cassini Brava, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Thufir Hawat.
Salutations.
From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Lavro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by whom? There is no sport in killing.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Thufir Hawat, tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen pigs do not count, so the real tally is much lower.
Gentlemen, please.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides in action. Another ancient Greek tradition revived by
just need enough room for the container.
Is that it is neutral ground. All canly sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities go far.
Okay, this is not a good place.
But I
Oh.
You have my pledge not to gut him.
That worm is gonna run through my base.
Very well then. Let's get to the issues. In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal.
So we need to build in this angle regardless of what we do.
All guild planning from the setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment would be assigned to which spice fields, some being richer and more dangerous than others.
Son of a gun.
But now the governorship is contested, and And while your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners Guild.
You see, it's not letting me to
Men cannot hunt spice for both of us. They must
place it in a perfect, fine-tuned angle. It's either this or this.
And now here's where things get interesting.
See?
I think it's no secret at this point that
You can perfectly make it parallel with the buildable location, but this doesn't let it. It's tiny. You cannot fine-tune it.
Yes, it's called bribery. An effective strategy, if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild brothers themselves.
The heart of the Spice Miners Guild is and always will be the Dune men. The sun-mad daredevils who risk their lives so that we may travel the stars in safety. Isn't it about time someone in power cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Duke Leto has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor
and overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed, the house is greatly divided over the matter. So my first question is to you.
This is why I love this place.
How does your house justify?
As remote as it is, it's always something happening. There are like 7 spice explosion nodes right around me.
When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis fief, do we agree? Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. 2 words never before said in relation to a Harkonnen.
As I was saying, Kato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. And at the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion.
Would you believe this is the first time I'm seeing this?
So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war
15,000. So it's like every single one of them is the same as a bank.
That holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point
Go to the open inventory, manage. What is manage?
You cannot bait me.
Oh, the permission system.
Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization
Damn.
from the Imperium
If they allow us to build this as a large storage container, I would be a happy person.
And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
And how have you engaged with duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, we would not be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own guild.
What he's saying, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have done the to ensure they receive the Lion.
Oh, that was so funny.
Speaking bullshit. We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
That was amazing.
It goes into the pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
Fool. It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House Atreides.
That was priceless.
Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the spice miners themselves. And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, its pursuit should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest it.
But how can we satisfy the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety?
The only reason these outrageous quotas exist is because the Harkonnen sabotaged the Windsag refinery and crippled the planetary spice output for a full quarter.
Lies. You know very well who destroyed the refinery.
I believe the finding of your duly appointed judge of the change is that House Harkonnen was entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with making up the spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Fenring has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around challenging the hierarchy, can we? The very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking Atreides dog. Should we see if you can bite?
Anytime.
anywhere.
Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
Okay.
This has been another
We should be able to
episode of
quick
Point
transfer
Counterpoint.
between these
I want to
storages to
thank my
that.
guests, Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chagu Lavro of House Harkonnen. I suppose we should be thankful we made
Let's see
it.
how fast we can fill it.
For now, this is Kato Crix, signing off until next time. Would someone call the fucking Saru car already? You're listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Kato Crix. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties, but I am sure they'll be back next time with
Oh,
another
no.
stimulating and provocative episode. Next on Harvester Radio,
The slut.
Spice Report.
Why limit it, Funcom? Why? What's wrong with you? Make it 500. What's the problem? You goddamn nasty idiots. Are you gonna sell this slot or something? Was that the plan? That make the game so popular that start selling slots for people? I wouldn't put it past you. Tencent is a Chinese company. They love to do that with mobile games. Volume. IV. Damn. Too many items. Choo. Volume. I wonder if when you select volume, it gets sorted manual maybe. Okay. 50. Can you place storage containers on top of each other? That would be kind of interesting.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
That's as much as I can do. Oh, this one. Hey, what happened to that wall in the back of that base? Oh, interesting. Nothing in here. Can I carry all this? No. Right. What's in here? Ah, components and metal. Components. Components.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theatre presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed
crafted items, let's say.
those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Veer.
Crafted items.
All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Bah! Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, Page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself? Who the devil cares? Give it here! Now, Polish. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still
Components. We need one for the.
I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired.
Oh,
these
damn it.
days,
It's just components
but
too.
when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity will.
Well, we downsized to 3, so 3 is manageable.
Said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known
can move them.
universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed.
So let's double check this. If I want to build this, 70, 14, 4th. 70, 14, 4th. Demolish.
The Bene Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say
18.
be alive.
That was a visual bug.
No,
It showed one less than building.
as I said before,
Here.
his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Veer will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
How much items are in this one? Lots of
The Battle of
junk.
Woolsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Woolsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Woolsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Woolsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dear.
This is too heavy.
But
1000.
if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by
Oops.
a third,
I would skin them alive, of course.
spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mara? Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed. You're
Maximum
going.
height reached.
Consider it your sole familial obligation.
It's 3 or 2.
Brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Feyd-Rautha. And
Interesting.
the only one we care about. Feyd is the premier get as far as
I have a
eligible
feeling
bachelors
these are
concerned,
automatically
darling.
adjusted to the height. I didn't place all of them. I only placed one layer.
Ever since the Atreides girl
I feel like this is a
humiliated him at
bug.
Arsent, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Fade Ratha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Ah, saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down Paws as fast as we can, but
3.
Can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing.
Volume.
Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the Great Gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
50.
What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spice, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
23. Okay. I'm calculating the possibility of the weight increase because if I dismantle...
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, a Dune man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Good. Now we have 3 storage. Oh, shoot. Okay, we can get these out of here. And nothing else has a storage, I think. Yeah. They have nothing in their storage. The biggest problem is gonna be the water system. So, done.
Graben Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Graben Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarin Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarin Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kiran?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know... You know, the father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his
What?
suit?
I cannot pull from the...
He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Oh no. This is awful.
That was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you...
It can't pull from the
Oh, I'm
cargo
sorry,
container
Dad. I don't think
of
Old
the
Man
or
Rashad has too much to
carrier
worry about.
container. That's stupid.
Maybe I
Why
should
not?
give the flavor enhancer a pass.
Maybe they made it that way to so you can secure stuff. People cannot use them. Probably.
The tarot sees all, but what does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Oh, looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's booth.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Okay. Can take this. from there
Go over there as a
to here.
size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor.
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for old man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
This is gonna be a nasty build.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
So if we cut it right here.
Just say Dove Denick of Depot 12.
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot.
Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Frank!
I forgot to tell you about that part.
What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Okay, now we can trim this to the edge.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad, that's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered.
These tiny hills are gonna be painful to build around.
We did.
Another day, another Solari.
Now, alright. Damn, this is too steep. It's literally a hole compared to the center. So, you know, I'm thinking of building from the flat area, coming towards the back, and then all filling them as much as we want. Think is...
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last.
I'm gonna have enough Plastinium.
Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay.
That's the first thing I've seen.
Lay off me.
First
Look,
drop.
we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite
Where
some
the hell
time.
is my tool?
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our three guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, Plastone! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksman to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points! Front, hold!
Deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate Fortress. Terran is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate. I got you, trooper. Roger, teams out.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position!
Lag is crazy.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not gonna be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate? Negative, trooper. We've got all guns keeping their honest doctors at bay.
Is that the war? Yeah.
That squashed some odds. As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from far east. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Terran continues to defend the front gate, His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy.
That thing literally did a 180. Yes,
finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Terran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. This just took down memory.
But then, just as hope seems
what are
lost,
the odds?
Amon streaks, Suspensorborn, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Let's move. It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Terran? So much for the Hawk front line. That's it. To falling back. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other. We'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
It's been a while since I did that. I missed it. Do I have my compactor with me? No, but... That's so low. Alright, here we are now.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier,
No.
spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell,
If
but
we
our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome
build from the
than total
forward,
victory.
come to the back, does it actually have any difference? Are we gonna end up with the same result if we build from here to forward? Something tells me yes. At least it will be level. That's what she said. I really wish I had a blueprint left for the base. Center. There's a limit here too, so we should leave this place alone. Right here. Maybe. This is gonna be a massive base if we start building from here. The problem is, we don't know exactly how the corners are aligned. For expansion, you know, if you ever want to expand. Because if you don't align them now, you will never be able to align them later. So if we leave this part behind,
into the jaws of death. One more
back.
June. One more June. One more
Right
June
here.
onward. Into
Let's
the
say.
desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade! The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade! No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Hearkening, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm blew the brave soldiers. Las guns to right of them. Las guns to left of them. Las guns in front of them. Lightning and fire beam. Forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth
tiny
of hell
inclination, look at
flew
that.
the brave soldiers.
Like
Flashed
5%,
over
5-degree
crystalline
angle
flare,
causes
flashed
all
as they
this
turned
area
in
to remain.
air, slicing the gunners there, charging an
Ugh.
army, while Iraqis
Alright.
all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crysknife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns behind them. lightning and fire beam forward to final breath.
I wonder
Then,
how far
that
I
had
have to
fought
be from
so well came through the jaws of death.
This is exactly at the edge of the
From the mouth of hell,
spawn zone.
that was left of them, left of the soldiers. Now will their glory fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them, honor the charge they made. Honor the Shield Brigade. Oh, noble soldiers.
Okay, that is the corner. So we can leave that place like that for future expansions. Because, you know, if you have it aligned, later you can snap to it and, you know, expand it without having problems. That is a mistake I made first time, and some of them were irreversible. And since that, we don't have to worry about base. There's a backup. Oh, you bastards. Damn it. All that work went for nothing. The inclination is crazy. I have to come from this side. The problem is, you'll never know how the angle is gonna turn out. It feels like it's going straight, but as you keep moving, the angle becomes steeper and steeper. It's not gonna snap. It's not gonna snap. Like I said, the game does not have, no game actually does have any adaptive, you know, snapping system. And that goes back to the mathematical backend of any games. Numbers don't have like curves, because if they want to curve them, they have to make them float numbers with decimals. And if they turn every single goddamn static building piece to a decimal float number, that engine is gonna explode. I mean, imagine like having 100 base like that in a single server. The CPU power you need to handle all those float numbers. The roll integer for static numbers.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it. We were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68 Shone Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special. But then, out of nowhere, a rock size showered down from above and blocked our way. And when the sand and dust settled, we were surrounded. fearsome desert warriors noticed the Fremen materialize from the gloom. At least we thought they were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron helmets. The Fremen or no, these guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward. He seemed to be in charge and didn't waste any time accusing us of trespassing on Masquerade territory.
Masquerade? I've heard of these clowns.
Maybe not a good time for name-calling, hon.
We tried to explain that we were just friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the
That actually is gonna eat through the spawn region.
Whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo cult. Fremen wannabes. Dude Shaz warned me about them.
When were you talking to Dude Shaz?
Not now.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why my wife is always chatting up the handsome sheriff?
He gives good intel.
Is that what you call it?
By that point, I guess Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering, because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand. But
There's your
just as they were
corner
gonna
saw.
drop us into chin-deep pits, something incredible happened.
Or maybe
The
not.
monsters started yelling about something they call Shai Halud and lit out of there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Halud is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before.
Insufficient stability? What the
Must have been
hell?
one of those super
Already?
sandworms you hear about living in the deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms,
This is
Mom and
eating
Dad know their business and led us to safety
through the
on
spawn.
Rock Island with practiced precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the Masquerade. Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job, son. Follow it.
And why are we following it again?
They threatened my babies.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Masquerade had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked into Big Helmet's boot. It smelled like farts and old cheese, but I slipped it into my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing. Anyhow, we took the helmets and left their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to Clovis. As we headed back home, I couldn't wait to show Mom and Dad the map. It could be the start of our next big adventure. Back at our shop,
Okay.
we spent days spit shining our
Corner
helmets
stores
clean and
are
polished as
built.
we get them ready for you,
Corner
That's right,
stones.
Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's Masquerade Mask Mayhem, and we won't be undersold. We have big helmets, we have ugly helmets, we have big and ugly helmets. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen, because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad.
So close, so close. Look at the differences. Just a tiny bit. If it was tiny bit there, I would have a perfect
And come back
snap.
next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand. It holds stories of resilience, of daring, and of discovery.
I wonder. So even if this is not connected to the core, they are still protected or not? That's a very good question that I've never asked from myself before. If the storm comes, this foundation is gonna be, you know, protected
Sector weather
foundation,
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
or it has to be snapped to the core. But a storm is coming. I can find the answer real quick. So there we have it. That's our sandbox. Need to do the last corner. Darn it. Oh god. Let me build into it. So freaking close. Just look at the difference. Oh my god, that is how close I was to have a perfect snap.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Would have been great. Okay. We need to build a little bit of that region so you can, so we can relocate these items to that, the water. And then start building the main base.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Remnants of glory, echoes of valor, whispers on the wind, calling the names of the fallen. Brave souls, now but shadows in the dunes. The remnants of glory. Desert silence, broken by memory. Sand beneath our feet, shifting with each sacrifice. Lives given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat. The remnants of glory. In the silence, we remember names and faces faded.
Okay, even if they are not, connected to the core, they are still protected from the storm.
Glory may fade.
Good to know.
But honor remains. A guiding star. Eternal. The remnants of glory. In the stillness, whispers linger, ghosts of
the real
battle
challenge.
fought. Won or lost, but not forgotten, their echoes. Echoes of valor.
How do we build a base in a way that will be symmetrical? I don't know if you can get a symmetry from the base. This game. One way to find out. Oh, this is gonna be painful. I don't like it. Oof. 21, 22, 22. So where's that? One, two. $17. So close. Six. I haven't finished the 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. $21. Maybe 22 because I couldn't count it correctly. 22 by 22 by 17, I guess, huh? Let's see if they are actual, you know, rectangles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9.
Welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode of Through Their Eyes. Today, we bring you the story
18.
of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the 2nd Deep Desert Expeditionary Force who has faced the horrors of war firsthand. As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
18.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us
That
today.
doesn't make any sense.
Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Dejumwadi?
Of course, we're operational in the deep desert, so when scouting came back with reports of a Hark emplacement at Dejumwadi, well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Dejumwadi?
Like I said, we own the deep desert, so when word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion being raised, our commanders knew what to do. 7 different cohorts, including the 5th Mesa Infantry and Gurney Zone, were simultaneously deployed in a coordinated attack. The whole operation was brutal. The Hark defenders much more vicious than we were used to.
And yet, you and your fellow soldiers managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment from that operation that stands out in your memory?
There was this one moment, I guess. The Hark bastion was still only half built, and we'd taken on a group of engineers, but
Oops.
we were spotted by a fortified lasgun position from the finished part of the bastion and pinned down. They were really tearing us apart. But somehow, we managed to get behind them through the half-built works. I remember crawling through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell.
So regardless, I need to go one
thick on the air.
above.
When we finally took out that position, at least, it felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
Your bravery is truly inspiring. As the operation continued, what kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty, honor, the things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney's Own. But honestly, in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight
22.
for, to keep him alive.
It is exactly 22.
It wasn't about grand ideals anymore. It was about survival.
So that means I made a mistake here.
On its moral high ground and honorable conduct. How did the principles of Canley and the Great Convention hold up under the extreme conditions of battle?
Canley? That's for fancy folks with sashes and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war.
It is still 17. No, there is one 18. 18 by 22 by 18 by 22.
You never thought you would. I remember one night, after we took out a Hark listening station, seeing my comrades picking through the carnage off of Harkonnen survivors. They seemed different somehow.
As if the brutality of the war had drained all humanity out of them. I even remember...
Sergeant Creel, it's clear that the emotional toll is heavy. Perhaps we can focus more on the moments of camaraderie and hope that you experienced during these dark times.
The what? Well, yeah, I mean, there are moments, sure, but... like between missions, people share stories, laugh about the little things. Anything to keep the darkness at bay. But those moments are fleeting. The reality of what we have to do is always there, lurking in the background.
And during the shield wall operation, what was the state of your unit at that point?
It was pretty chaotic. At that point, we were exhausted, barely holding on. More than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Just hanging on by the skin of their teeth. And the Harkonnens had good intel. They somehow knew about most of our operations beforehand.
22 by 18 by 18.
I mean, we were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission, but... really... what was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the faces, the screams, the loss. I mean, I try to recall the good we did, the successes and the victories, but...
Do the math, guys.
It's hard.
22-18.
So damn hard.
Your
22-18.
to House Atreides are deeply appreciated.
That's like 12.
We thank you for sharing your story with us.
Turning a 28 by 18 by 18 by 22 structure footprint into a mathematically flawless
And that
perfect
concludes our interview with Sergeant Creel.
bilateral
His story is a stark
and
reminder of
rotational
the
7-3.
sacrifices made by our brave special forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end, and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
Well, I want to know the center.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
The problem is, both angles of the rectangle are even numbers. You cannot, cut it in half. I mean, you can cut it in half, but there is nothing in the between. 18 divided by 2 becomes 9. There is nothing between the 9. So there has to be 9 and 9, and there should be a 10th piece in the middle, which is 9.5, 9.5. Achieving full 19. An odd number. Which means the space has no true center, I cannot create center from this 22 by 18. So if it is even, so I can't have a center. Because I want to find the center. After reach, I want to create a oval core going up. Unless I increase one of the dimensions. 22 by 19, perhaps? wonder if there's a grid maker on grid maker. No. So you know, I can make a grid on paper and then execute it. You know, I'm not gonna build the entire place. I just want to know where the center is and grow from there. But without knowing that, it's gonna be pain.
In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain.
Well,
Yet binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave, for battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every
right now, if I want to create a center with this 22 by 18, I am going to have to make a,
and though my journey's end is near, House Atreides,
you know, a plus sign at the center.
For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet.
23 by 19.
His sword once bright, now dulled
Can we
with
create
strife,
23 by 19?
reflects the toll of countless lives.
23, yeah, we can create it 23, but that's gonna eat the goddamn, you know, spawn point, unless we go 17 by, well, no.
Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love.
This is it, it's gonna be 21 by 17. So we will make this 21.
In every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
21.
Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
Yeah, propaganda. So this is 18. This will make it 17. Okay. If we get rid of this, there's 17. And then 17. God damn, I like this music. What is the instrument used? It's not synthesizer, is it? 17. Looks like synthesizer. 17. If this is 17, then that means we have to start from here. That means we need to come one foundation closer from that side. It's better because, you know, that side is closer to the resource spawn points. So instead of going from here, demolish, demolish, we can actually make this. And then we have true center. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21. Why it's becoming 21? What? 21. Why there's an empty spot there? 21. 2, 3, 4. Or maybe we need to build from here. You know? 1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, again 18. Doesn't make any sense. Unless we make this 17 by 21. It's been a long time since I did these kind of math.
The heart of Rendavo. Rendavo's
If
father
we
was
do the
silent,
17,
old and bent and
there's
grey.
gonna be 1.
He served the Duke in '88, back in a bygone day. He lived out in the desert and scraped his meager fare.
It's gonna be... This is gonna remain empty. Because I cannot have both even and have a center. If we do 21 by 17, we can actually curve that space. Not that I'm gonna build to the edge of the, you know, buildable zone. It's just that if that's the case, then we have to leave one spot empty. Am I doing this math correctly? Let's say it starts from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. 21. Yeah, it's gonna be... No, that's making me do the math wrong, sorry. This hologram makes me think that it is gonna be on the other side. So yeah, it's gonna be completely dissected. Are we sure about this? I mean, should we cut from the front or the back? Which one is uglier? They both are similar. Jesus. The lag. I think my other VPN is conflicting with Dune. Okay, become one foundation forward. We are gonna leave The only difference is that this part of the base, you know, it's weird cliff. And also, I'm a little bit worried about hitting the no build zone here outside of the, you know. So let's come one closer from this side. So, all right. Let's say this is the start. 2, 3. What? Why 16? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You're coming one back. So we need to go one forward. 16 should be 17 in the front. Which is gonna bring this exactly to the... Yeah, it's gonna stick. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22 again. What the hell? I don't get it. 1, 2, 3, 5. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. $13, $14, $15. Again. What the hell? One, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, 70. There we go. Hmm. Three, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17. Good. Final check 17. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 21. 21 by 17. 21 by 17. If you want to find the center of it, it's gonna be 8. 8 by 11. It's gonna be the center of the base. 8 by 11. Well, 9, not 11. I'm not 8. Which is gonna be 8. A single foundation block located at the column 11, row 9. So, it goes exactly to this deep hole here. Okay. 9th column. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I want to be sure it is correct. Move further? Are you kidding me? Okay, let's say this is the 9. And if we connect these two, this block is the absolute center of the space. Right? If I can't get up. Jeez. You have to start building from this spot and then grow around it. We have 10 blocks to the left, 10 blocks to the right. And then we have 8 blocks in front of us, 8 blocks behind us. So 11 by 9. 11 by 9. Let's see if we did it correctly. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is this correct? 9. 9. 11th point from the... Yeah, it is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4... Oops, 2, 3... Sorry, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. 11 by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 by other side 8 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So it's gonna be 10 by other side 10. 10 blocks on each side, left, right, and 8 blocks on each side, front to back. I mean, in case you mean, this is south, it's not north south, but still. Alright. Now, we have the center of the base. This makes it easy to create symmetry. When you are building upper layers, when you are trying to create curved edges. The problem is, I'm saying all this, but by the time I finish the first and second floor, I'm not gonna have the patience to do the third and fourth. And also, there's not much stuff that you can fill these floors. I mean, you can go up to like, I don't know, 8th floor or something, and yet you can barely fill 4 of them. Yeah. Even if you want to fill, barely fill 4 floors, because there's not much items yet. So I'm just trying to create a foundation. All right, the anchor point. This one. There is no swatches for this. That's so weird. This is our anchor point. So we will build a base around this anchor point to our needs for now, and then expand as much as we want later on as stuff gets added to the game. Because there is no need, there is absolutely no need to fill this entire rectangle with Plastone. I mean, that's insane. I mean, there's one other thing that we are forgetting. This number is not actually the exact number of the fief you can build. If we build the space on a very flat place, like in the open sand right over there, I think we can go up to like 30 by 30. I don't know. I have never checked the maximum number, because maximum number is useless anymore. There's nothing to fill that empty space. You're gonna create sports arena. All you need, some seats and 2 goals. Some players to play ball. Okay. Now that we have our center, I wish I could color it, you know. I would really want to color it. I would not know if this is the center, unless I use granite or something, which I don't really want. Or we can use something even better. I can build this, and this, this, and this, and this. This is our dead center, you see? God, I love it. I love symmetry in some buildings. I love asymmetry in warfare. So what I'm trying to do, so you know, we can remember it later on that this is our center. I would like to turn this into a floor instead of a foundation. I mean, there's a foundation right under it, of course, but instead of using that, we can use this. Oh, they're so similar. They're exactly the same, actually. Good. It sticks out, but at least it sticks out for a reason. It sticks out because this is the anchor point of the entire base. Now we can build this part and then move this stuff from that location to this location. One thing they haven't improved so far, oh my god, I can't believe 1 year has passed. They have released 2 building sets and they haven't added any decent staircasing for this game. The stairs are so ugly, so rugged, too big, I mean, too annoying. I really don't like the stairs in this game. They are crude, you know? It feels like they have just put them together quickly, just as a placeholder. Yeah, you have this as a stair, type stairs on top of the block and leave it there. We will come back to it later. And after a year, 2 building sets release and their stairs are still ugly. I mean, not the, you know, variation. Like, I know the stairs are different from house stairs, the Chrome stairs to... No, not that. The shape. It is like 2 railings and 1 ramp. That's the extension of the stairs. There is no curvy, no other variation. They could add so many building pieces for stairs alone. You can... I mean, there are curves in the game, right? Is there any place in the game that you actually have to run in a circle to climb a stair? I can't remember it. I mean, Arrakeen. No, they are all L-shape. Arco. L-shape. Ah. What do you know? There is no L-shaped... I'm sorry, there is no curved stairing. I mean, sure there are curved building pieces, right? I've never actually thought about it. Yeah, they are not actually curved. They are actually fake curves. These are, what do you call it? They're called rounded, but they are not rounded. You know? They're actually, see, they are actually, I don't know the, geography. Oh god, I forgot the name of the study. Geography, geology. What's the study of shapes? The name for, I mean, the special name for this shape in that topic, I forgotten. It is certainly not rounded, because if you can see, it is a full cube, just made it to look like it's rounded. It still occupies the same space. If I build another one here, I believe I actually made something funny with this in Deep Desert. you can create hover platforms. You see, a single cube, if you build them like here and here and here, like this, you leave a tiny cube in the center. They don't snap together. They don't attach together. I wonder why. Is it because the Unreal Engine doesn't do round things? Wow, I've never actually came to this point in the game ever, or in any game before. I taken curved shapes for granted. Why there is no curve in this game? Huh. Let me really find out. Why there is no real curve building sets. You know, if I had server configuration control, the first thing I would adjust would be the daytime length. I would make it 1.5x longer, both night and day. It's, I think right now it's 30 minutes day, 30 minutes night. Something like that. And look at that ping time, jeebus. I know for a fact that this goddamn connection is leaking. Where is that? Yeah, the actual ping is 83. Why this game has high ping time? I can't disconnect the VPN to check it because it's connected to OBS. So, why there is no real curves? There are no true curved building pieces in Dune Awakening because the entire base building system is locked to a rigid geometric grid based on 90-degree squares and 60-degree triangles. This might be Unreal Engine issue. When you use the rounded wall or foundation pieces from the Atreides, Harkonnen, or standard sets, you aren't actually creating curves. Yeah, we know that. They are not curves. They are 90 degrees. Made to look like curves. They actually occupy a 90-degree space, but visually they don't look like it. The game code forces this limitation to a specific technical and optimization reason. The 90 and 60-degree grid constraint to prevent building parts from clipping incorrectly or breaking the server's stability calculation. Again, we are going back to the same issue we talked about it. Float numbers, you know? These building pieces are in codes, they are integer 4s. They are integer of 4s, so they're static integer 4s. To create a float, you need to break. Integer means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. To break that integer, you have to create decimals. 2.5 is a curve. For 2.5 equals, 5. 5 is a round number, is a circle, if you know what I mean. Place for 2.5, in a 2 by 2 form. You create a circle then. But when you turn a number from a straight integer 4 structure to a float with a decimal, you create an incredibly CPU heavy live calculation system, because the CPU has to constantly calculate these float numbers, because float is always changing, because you cannot create exact 2.5. There is some limitations. These go back to CPU architectures. These are super complex and hyper advanced stuff when it comes to why CPU cannot calculate true 2.5. We can type 2.5, but if we really want to have a 2.5, it cannot be static. I don't know why. I'm sure there's a good reason, explanation, but I don't want to go to and read a lengthy topic about it. So to compensate for that, they create moving float numbers. It's never like fully 2.5 at all times. It's moving between like 2.3, 2.32, 2.42, 2.5, 2.51, 2.58, 2.61, 2.69. It fluctuates between these variable numbers. There is a reason. Probably it's because the CPU architecture doesn't support or cannot handle it. I mean, maybe it can, but in order to do so, it requires a lot of power. And I'm sure if we go back, why we need CPU to why these numbers, why these shapes uses more processing power, you go back to question the reality of existence. If the existence is being rendered on an engine somehow, you know, not Matrix, let's say that the universe is being rendered on an engine, on a graphical engine, visual engine. That visual engine is so powerful that can handle not only the float run numbers, but so many other ones. Human-made engine can barely do the integer ones, the 2 by 2, 90 degree, 60 degree, even odd numbers. Interesting. I never actually thought about this in depth like this, because I never actually tried to build a base so mathematically correct. Why? There's a reason. I've never been forced and limited to a very specific line, very specific zone that you can build. In any open world survival game I have played in the past 20 years, let's say, every single one of them gave you the freedom to build as long as you want and as large as you want. There was no actual limitation. The server itself, the server block itself, the world map was the limitation. If you removed all the mountains and oceans and trees and all that geographical stuff and made the entire world map a flat surface, that is your sandbox, built as big as you want. But then again, that also turns into a 90 and 60 degree shapes. You cannot create curves in that. But that's not the point here. But the point is that the reason I'm being so calculating and mathematician-y right now is because I am forced to make the best out of the worst. This is the most I can get from a single account. Funcom allows a single account to have 6 blocks of buildable area. And that's it. And there are limitations at the edge of each buildable area. So you can physically see the building, you know, limits. But if you get too close to it, it's gonna give you, you know, to build inside your subfief. There is a reason for that as well, because the terrain is not even. While your building area that is allowed to you is even, the terrain is uneven. That creates uneven calculation. So when you build evenly and go up, the terrain shape causes your shapes and structures to stick out of the buildable area. And maybe that's why they can't do. Maybe that's why they have this, which we were discussing. God damn it. You know, when I was saying you can't rotate more than this, there is no fine tuning, because it's either this or this, either this or this, this or this. I cannot slowly move in a circular way to create that, to stop it in a specific place I want, because the game is based on 90 and 60 degree shapes. So the 90 and 60 degree constraint, parental clipping incorrectly and breaking the server's stability calculation. Funcom designed the snap points around precise mathematical angles. The problem: true curves require continuous micro-angle adjustments. True, that's what I'm just saying right now. Along a radius. Because the server only understands items snapping at fixed 90 degree right angles or 60 degree wedge triangles, it cannot calculate smooth organic curves. The result, the rounded walls only cover an exact 90-degree arc. And yeah, it's visually curved, it's not actually curved. The internal floor roof disconnect. This lack of true curve is why you run into massive issues when trying to place ceilings. If you place a rounded wall asset in the game, if you place a round asset, the game does not have a matching truly curved floor or roof, tile or piece, whatever, to seal it. It's true. If we use, for example, what was that? This, maybe. No, yeah. Oh God, which film was it? There is one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Or these ones, round walls. If you place this, or no, not these. I'm sorry. If you try to honeycomb build, honeycomb with a triangle building, and if you don't do the math correctly, you are not gonna be able to fully cover the roof of this. Let's say you did the honeycomb here, and you create a perfect round building area. But when you go up, if you do one piece wrong, you cannot roof it on the top because there is no adaptive, shape that will fill the gap in the top. The server optimization and performance clamp. Because Dune Awakening is a persistent survival MMO where thousands of bases exist on a server simultaneously, calculation custom curved structures, round walls completely melt server performance. Grid aligned shapes, squares and triangles allow the game engine to completely compute structured data with ease. Structure integrity and player collision frames instantly. Oh, it's not just this game, it's also Ark, it's also Conan, it's also Rust. All these games, none of these games have a curve, or a true curve, let's say. That's why honeycombing is like a meta in son of a gun. I want to delete this damn thing. That was an interesting segue. Educational for me as well. I mean, I've never actually thought about it because they never have to. Whatever I wanted, I did. And it's only because I am faced with the limitation now I am thinking about it. Otherwise, I would never have thought about it. So let's say 3 by 3. 3 by 3. Make it 4 by 4. 1, 2. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4 by 4. Let me check the current buildings. Measurements. The current one, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 by 3, or 5 by 5, or 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 by 4. So we need to make one side 5. Not necessarily, but that would be ideal. Ouch. So, how to go about this? Let's go 5 here. And let's leave this 4 here. If you make 5 by 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say here's 5. 5 by 5. Come on. 5 by 5. Oops. Something went wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. If it is 5 by 5, and then why there is... What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 by 5 doesn't have a center. Of course it does. 5 by 5. The center would be the third one. The second one should have been the center. 2. 2. I don't understand. Maybe it's because I built from the other side. Yeah, that's the reason. Okay. I don't want to go to the sides yet. I want to build this area. So we can build this. Uh-huh. 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 Nice, nice. So we can go here. You know where the center is. You know, the mistake I made was not having the backup of a base design. I mean, I had a ton of them. They were all inside the base that got destroyed. I should have placed like 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them in the exchange. So to create a roof here, I don't think it's gonna snap, but maybe a triangle? Yeah, here we go. Like this triangle, you cannot place one in the middle because it snaps. It creates a curve that's not intended. Oh wow, I've never seen one of those coming this way. Interesting. You know, they always come from that side and go to that side. This is actually coming this way. God, stuff like this, these tiny changes actually make me really hopeful about the future of this game. You know, I'm getting goosebumps when I see these tiny changes. That is the Funcom I know and love, because they are infamous for their attention to detail. These microscopic detail that you won't really see until you see it, but you always are gonna feel it. Just look at that, it's so awesome. How is something cool like that fly over with 3 squirts? Had a photo mode. Yeah, that is cool as F. Very interesting. Booyah, Funcom! Booyah! Very nice. Very beautiful. I, more than anyone else, want to prove the doubters wrong, you know. Let them see they were wrong. They should have never left Funcom. Now, here's the dilemma. How to roof this place without having to delete them later on. Well, my idea is to, you know, create these corners, maybe pentashield them. That should be 2x2 symmetry. There you go. Well, maybe we can roof it because foundation support. Rooftop ceiling. Let's keep it that way. Southwest, northwest. What do you know? We might actually make it. I am water sealed now. That's kind of interesting. And weird. How the hell am I water sealed by the entire base is open? Probably, you know, design choice to make it easy to build bases. But wouldn't that be exploited? We are water sealed. That is kind of interesting. You know, the storm is not gonna damage us inside here. If I place the buildings from that place to here, they're gonna be perfectly safe from storm. So odd. So super odd. So let's place the formation shape and change the
Bersagek's removed from his position and taken to a place where such doubts could be corrected. While I was praised and handsomely rewarded, I took a new lover. This time a brigadier, who turned out to have challenges of his own. But that, my dear listeners, is another story entirely. The lesson here, of course, loyalty above all. Loyalty to the Baron, to the glorious Harkonnen family. Never, ever forget that. Now, let's return to our uplifting music.
That's probably the reason why we can't, you know, fine-tune and fine-place these items. We just roughly place them next to each other. This music reminds me of when I was like 7 to 10 years, between 7 to 12, let's say. 5 years. First grade to, I don't know, 7th grade. We were not a rich family. There was always things I needed and they never provided. Always this music made me sad. A similar one to this one. The flute. Very similar. The music and creative art team of this game is off the chart. They are like hardcore Dune lovers, you know. The community shows the music, the theme song, the background ambient music, they are like off the chart. Really cool. Sadly, they didn't get enough credit because, you know, game didn't really make a lot of people happy. And that's okay. I so want this game to make a comeback like No Man's Skies did. Made me so happy when Hello Games became the icon of the gaming world forever. And here's our true center. Yes. Except that I didn't place it at the true center of the true center. This should be the true center. Yeah, I think so. I feel like it is a little bit. Maybe here. That looks like a true center. Good. So you are there. Anything left? The power generator and the things on the roof. Stay there. I need to build one big and remove that one. God, I would love to eat some nuggets, chicken wings or something. The The price of everything here has gone 400% up. Ton of material. Why? The aluminium is in the container. That kit sound reminded me of what was that game? God, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty, the Chernobyl mission.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the thrilling conclusion of the Harkonnen Family Games! The competition has reached its final showdown! Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the ultimate battle of the Man-Trap!
Thank you and welcome back. Vera, we are about to witness the final confrontation.
They should add the new arena shows as well. Although they don't have a commentary for them yet.
Are nearing the innermost chamber of the labyrinth, each approaching from different directions.
Sister Alara has reached the chamber first. The massive stone door closes behind her, trapping her inside with one of the most fearsome creatures in the Imperium.
Good.
A Lhasa tiger, its muscles rippling beneath its striped fur, chains rattling as it moves.
The Lhasa tiger, known for its
No.
immense strength and ferocity, is chained in the center of the room, guarding the seal that the victor must press to win.
Sister Alara is attempting to use the voice on the tiger. Listen.
Obey. Stand down.
The tiger isn't responding. It's immune to her control. She's trying to keep her distance, but the beast lunges at her with claws extended.
She's down! The tiger has mauled her. It looks like Sister Alara is finished.
Now the Fremen has entered the chamber. The door closes behind him with a resounding thud, trapping him inside with the tiger.
The tiger leaves Sister Alara's bleeding body and charges at the Fremen, its roar echoing through the chamber. He's fighting with incredible skill and determination, climbing onto the beast and driving his crisp knife into its neck.
That would be so cool if they added snapping.
On, despite being horribly injured. One of his arms has been torn off, blood flowing freely, but he keeps fighting, stabbing the tiger repeatedly.
Unbelievable! The tiger is collapsing under his relentless assault. The Fremen has done it. He is the last contestant standing.
The crowd is silent as the Fremen struggles to his feet, his body battered and broken, stumbling towards the seal that will end the game.
He's almost there. Step by step, he's making his way. But wait, what's that?
Stop. Kill yourself.
Sister Alara is still alive! She's using the voice to command him!
He's done it! The Fremen has killed himself! Sister Alara is rising to her feet, her face a mask of determination!
She's walking proudly to the seal, pressing it with a triumphant smile! Sister
Interesting.
Alara
We still haven't seen Sister Alara in the game. God. It would be so cool if we could go to KD Prime and, what's the homeworld of?
Don't take your clothes from me!
You have violated the rules betting on Kanto's victory. You are coming with us.
This is bullshit! You can't do this! They cheated!
Well, this is unexpected. Maxim is being taken away by the guards. It seems I am alone now. What an incredible ending to this year's games. Sister Elara has emerged victorious, proving her resilience and skill. And as for next year's games, I believe we might already have one contestant lined up, Maxim Dubrov himself. Oh, Maxim.
There we go. Relocation complete.
Thank you for tuning in to the Harkonnen Family Games. This year's Man-Trap has been one for the history books. Stay tuned for more updates and future events on the Harkonnen Network. Until next time. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
There we go. Now, we can properly expand. Hey, what you doing there? What? Why can't I build? That was odd. Everything is looking northwest. We could not do the north because it would be like diagonal shape. It through the base. There. Perfect. You know, the problem with games like this is that there is no standard for them, you know? Every company who starts a game like this, they start from ground up. Which is kind of stupid, yes, my opinion. Well, AI, despite its many issues, might actually be a groundbreaking opportunity
Frequency 152.6
to generate assets.
The voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Attention, loyal listeners of the Harkonnen Network. Due to unforeseen events, the program The Convert has been temporarily removed from our schedule. Rest assured, the show will return soon, as dozens of new converts wait eagerly to share their tales of Atreides' treachery and Harkonnen's superiority. Stay tuned for their stories of truth and enlightenment. Thank you for your continued loyalty. Glory to House Harkonnen.
Okay, what's the grid size? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's 8 by 8, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 6 by 6.
What a powerful message from the convert. As my dear friend Lady Maris always says, the path to truth is paved with difficult questions. Learn which ones to avoid.
You know, there's one thing that I haven't taken into calculation is that the true entrance of the base is not gonna be overlooking this valley. We need to adjust that. Because if we want to create a symmetry, the door or the gate should be in front of this piece, which looks directly there. Kind of weird. Well, I couldn't go that way to, you know, bring the door toward this, because I didn't want to block the resources there. When the production starts hitting its maximum speed, those things are gonna be a lifesaver. It's gonna be changed with, I don't know, with fiber mesh or something? Probably. God knows. The next reset. So, we need to go to the second floor. Six by 6. Now, we need to create corners. I'm gonna start with 6 by 6 and then we will expand as needed. I want that to be like that. I can go 2 by 2. Let's go start from there. There now. If you make it 2 by 2 and then 2 by 2, how would that look? 2 by 2, 2 by 2. if I design it correctly, there is gonna be a very cool moonlight, ray of moonlight coming from outside through the base. It looks really cool. That's how I designed it last time. It was incredibly beautiful. So you are the door, right? Oops. You cannot move the building pieces. Pick up buildable. So this is weird. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is why this is not the center, so we cannot build a door here. So let's see. If you want to build the door at the center, we need to make them even, not odd. Or odd. That is 2 by 2, and then 1, and then door. There. So this would be.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. We are Arrakis.
I am Silachrome, your guide
2
and
by 2.
confidant, here to lead you through another glorious day under the might of our beloved Baron.
Yeah, the base is not
Let's start with some
full size, so I
invigorating
still
music
need
to get our blood pumping.
to make it even. So that, you know, could be symmetrical. The number of the placeables. 2, 1. 2, 1. Okay. 2, 1. 2, 1. If I add one more foundation to the front, we can have a symmetric shape. We should do that. Demolish. And build the foundation. At least we are at the edge of our buildable. I think we can go 1 or 2. No, that's the last one. So why not finish it? You know, finish the last layer. So at least we have like one side completely done, expansion-wise. But the problem is, it's gonna be uneven. There. Side is done. I don't need to go that far. So, yeah. Experience stability, oh my god. It goes to the 2.5 again. Because this is a literal hole. 2 foundations high. That's the price we have to pay if we want to, you know, keep that hole filled. Because other side is on the flat surface. This one is in the, you know, the hole. Okay, let's see what we did. Oopsie daisy. No. Demolish. Hey, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's an odd number. It doesn't have a center. So, can we go 1 back? I think we can. Huh? But it would be cutting it too close. So if we can cut it, we might as well come backward from there. You know, I don't know. Why did we exclude this part from being built? That's a very weird choice. Because it might hit the ceiling. I need to build it, you know. There's only one way to find that, is to completely finish rolling it. Maybe with, you know, garage doors. See if we are gonna have clipping issues and build inside your subwoof issues later.
Now let's dive into our first program of the day. The converts, where truths are unveiled and the light of loyalty shines through. Listen closely, for within these words lies the key to understanding the true nature of our enemies.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11.
By the convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime.
13.
I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions.
But, oh god, if we go 1 back, then that's not the center. The center comes 1 back too.
What does it take to forsake privilege? Did my
Oh, I forgot that.
Grant me prestige,
So it has to be 10. 1.
was my future
We need to
utterly assured?
count 10.
Was the wine of Caladan
1,
sweetest across the known
2,
universe?
3, 4, 5,
To all
6,
these,
7,
yes.
8,
And so, dear
9,
listener, I invite you
10.
to consider this question.
I don't understand.
To witness, to give all of that up, to trade those privileges for the never-ending paranoia of being hunted. Follow that question to its ultimate conclusion.
1, 2, 3,
And you may just find your truth.
7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the hell? I am confused. So there should be 10 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why 7? Oh my god.
Emotion control.
11th. This is 1. This is 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 11. Good. Okay. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9. There. So by that definition, I'm a bit puzzled. Oh, right. That's right. I'm counting end to end. I should not do that. Okay, I see what happened. I went all the way to the back, so the back side is completely done. We just need to come one forward from there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Wait, stops 9. Yeah, 9. Yeah, 9. True. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be 9 here. This is the true 9. And then, if that is 9, I guess, if that is 9, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, correct? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why it's not built? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network.
This is gonna come back to bite me
and dominance
later.
reign supreme. Strength through loyalty.
Next up, dear listeners, what you have all been waiting for. It's finally time for the annual Harkonnen Family Games. I know you're all as excited as I am. Let's go live to this year's first installment of the Man Trap. Action, suspense, and violent death, straight from the Grand Arena on Gaiety Prime.
People of Arrakis, today marks the beginning of the annual Harkonnen Family Games, and the Grand Arena on Gaiety Prime has been transformed into a labyrinth filled with traps and deadly creatures from across the Imperium. Ever since its construction 20 years ago, the labyrinth has played host to the traditional competition known as the Man Trap. 9 contestants enter. Only 1 may leave to be granted freedom and glory. Now, without further ado, let us go live to the action and our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
Thank you for joining us. for the past 15 games. I am joined today
9
by
and
Vita
there's your 10.
Kutila, renowned biologist. Vita, tell us about your first memory of this hallowed competition.
Oh, I still remember it to this day, Maxim. I was watching on the net when one of the contestants was constricted and swallowed by a Jauboa from Grumman. I remember their screams as they were swallowed alive.
Yes, I remember it well.
Oh, it was so exciting. You could see them flailing inside the beast as they were slowly digested. I was 9. I think it was at that moment I decided to become a biologist.
Entertaining and educational. Without spoiling too much, I can say we'll probably get to put your knowledge to good use during this year's competition, Vita. And speaking of the competition, the contestants are arriving at the staging area now. What do you know about the staging, Vita?
I know that every contestant is given a number and then they enter in that order.
Correct. And we keep 15 minutes of separation so that there is enough time between them to prevent a brawl right at the entrance.
Ah, yes. I remember when that rule was introduced. There used to be quite the bloodbath early on.
Indeed. It was crowd-pleasing fun, but we prefer to prolong the game. Hence the rule change.
Look, Maxim, the first contestant has arrived. What can you tell me about him?
Oh, I know him. That's Amado del Cin, a pirate from Lankivel. Abilur's men captured him during the raid, and he's been preparing for this competition in our slave pens.
The core.
He cuts quite the dashing figure, doesn't he? And dual sabers.
He knows how to use them too. He claims to have killed over 200 men with them.
Oh, exciting! We'll have to keep our eye on him. What about this next one?
Got away with it for years until he took one from a distant cousin of the Baron. You don't mess with noble property and stay free for long, my friend.
Oh, he's a big one, isn't he? Why do they call him Hollow Tom?
It's a joke about how much he eats. People think his legs must be hollow.
He looks very strong. Unlike this one. Who is this waif of a girl, Maxim?
Ah, Kaylin Schiff. She was a serving girl for the late Lord Petrim of the manufactory. Don't underestimate her. She can be quite deadly with that needle gun she's cradling.
And what was her crime?
Well, she's the one who made the late Lord Petrim late.
Vicious. Oh my, this next one seems interesting. Who is that?
I don't know much about this one. He was shipped in from Arrakis with a load of spice. They just call him the Fremen, and he refuses to talk to anyone. Note the eyes, blue on blue.
Fascinating. I've always wanted to study the sandworms of Arrakis. They seem so deadly. Have you ever had one in the games?
No, though not for lack of trying. They're almost impossible to capture, short of using a nuke. And then, they wouldn't be much use at all.
Well, let's hope that this Fremen is as deadly as the worms of his home planet. He looks savage, unlike the one behind him.
Ah, that's the Grey Lady. Nobody knows where she came from. She just showed up on the streets of Giddy Prime one day. Soon enough, she was running the largest brothel in the sector. Before, she was taken in for witchcraft, if you can believe it.
Witchcraft? Does that mean...
Well, you know that our good Baron has a particular dislike of witches. But I have never heard the Grey Lady say anything during her time in the pens. Not one word. Until she volunteered to be part of this.
Everybody loves a mystery. But nobody loves this next contestant.
Recognize him, do you? I'm not surprised. Former guard captain Puikonem. You recognize his face, Vita? Do you remember his crime?
Oh, yes. He was in command on the day the Atreides made their suicide raid. He allowed them to destroy valuable resources. He was, simply put, incompetent and weak. A disgusting combination.
Horrible traits in the commander. He's been working in the slave pits ever since. Alone. Because who would take up with a man so stained? Until today.
Do you really think that if he survives the man trap, he'll be pardoned?
Officially, yes. But I don't think the people of Giddy Prime would ever be willing to forgive him. And the Baron might forgive, but he will never forget.
Nor should he. Let's hope that Captain Nem finds his death in the labyrinth. But we've wasted enough breath on him. Who is the next player?
The twins Morani, a brother and sister, trained jongleurs. They were performing an opera here on Giddy Prime when one of the props malfunctioned and killed one of the Baron's guests. They were detained after their troupe was paid off, of course.
Well, jongleurs should at least know how to put on a show.
Oh, more than that. Trained acrobats, illusionists. They're my pick for to win the whole thing. Jongleurs have hidden depths.
Fascinating. But to win, they would have to turn
You see that?
on another.
If I turn one of the settings on, those moon shafts are gonna be like a ray.
Twin against twin? That would be an ending to talk about.
And here is the last contestant. He doesn't look like much.
He isn't. Fodder for the beasts. A lifelong slave born into service. His name is Kanto, but he's too low-born for a family name.
And why did you select him for the competition? He looks like it won't last 15 minutes.
I reached an agreement with his owner. Kanto is growing older and can easily be replaced, but he has a hidden talent. One I hope that we can draw forth during the competition.
Oh, how interesting.
It turned out to be bigger than I wanted, but it's okay.
Oh, my dear. Let's save some secrets for the audience to discover. So, those are our 9 contestants, lined up and ready to go.
The problem is that
You know, I put my money
I need to figure out where to place the spice refinery, because that thing goes like 4 walls high. Be 4.5.
Good choices both. It's time to get this competition started. Are you ready?
I've never been more ready.
Are you ready, loyal listener? The contestants are prepared, the traps are set, and the creatures are starving. Stay tuned to this station, people of Arrakis, to hear more updates from Giddy Prime and the Man Trap.
The woman trap. If we roof this place, well, let's not be hasty. Let's figure out the spice refinery and don't come back to find out we can't build it. This is the largest structure in the game. Goes up to probably 4.5 building. Welcome back, Lola. Someone's having fun. I am rebuilding the base I lost during the internet blackout. It's starting to look like what was once. I need a new mouse pad. Mouse pad, please. Son of a coyote. There. Yeah, I actually managed to find the true center and the anchor point of the base, enclose it, and then do the math and start building the core. No, my mouse pad is worn out. It doesn't let me to do these tiny adjustments. You can't go like a millimeter forward. Okay, well, one is already a placeholder. We don't need to have two already, because my goal is to have two for the weeks like this, when you have 25% less discount. Crafting reduced by 25%. Perfect week for a, you know, crafting, refining. Like, instead of using 10,000 spice to get 200 melange, you use 7,500. Okay. That will be the placeholder. Now, the issue is that we need to wall that thing. Not necessarily, we can hold off the walling. Because it's gonna clip through whatever we build later. So it's just a nice placeholder. Floor. We are all going this way. Yeah. There we go. We are almost water sealed. Again. I need to rename the stream later for, you know, reference point, in case I need to come back and look at the design at its origin, in case I need to do tiny adjustments late into the game.
Exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
You are listening to frequency 152.6,
Arakasma.
the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your
This
own
can only
truth.
become
Today's question.
a room of its own all the way to the top.
Why now? Why this chaos? Why this war of assassins? Why all of our lives disrupted and endangered by this conflict? Dear listener, in asking why, do not forget the how. How, pray tell, did the Atreides malefactors suddenly usurp another's fiefdom? What manipulations and treachery must they have performed in the Landsraad to acquire Arrakis? And why step into such a contentious situation in the first place? I wonder. What blasphemous secrets must there be on Caladan? Why I must the rogue Duke ensure that all eyes look elsewhere. Look to Dune. What are they hiding in this fog of war? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Alright. If that is the case, symmetry is achieved. This is one, another 2 door. And door is falling here. If this is the door, then what's between these two? Oops. Oops, okay. Why the hell do I have all that? Oh no! I think I lost the turbine. Damn it. Okay, this is a door to door. That's okay, one thing is not correct. It's because we went all the way to the back. We used all the 10 rows on the back side. We haven't used all the 10 in the front. We have only used how many? 4? 1, 2, 3 of them. So yeah, door is gonna be exactly where it should be. There. Inner and inner. Demolish. We can come back and if that is the door, then why the hell this is here? This should be in front of the door. I haven't moved it backwards yet. No, actually the door is... Oh, maybe I haven't finished this one either. Okay, let's do the math again. We need to go 10 row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 by 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should be 10 by 10. 10. Something ain't right. I just don't know what. 9 by 9. 9 by 9. The center should be 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. True, I haven't corrected the path. So we will move this. Here. There. Remove the path. So we will have the center of the anchor point where it's supposed to be. Trust me, guys, if you don't do these calculations when you are building the base at the beginning, it's gonna ruin the entire building later. Especially after you go above the 3rd floor. The 4th and 5th are gonna be impossible. Specifically when it comes to creating a landing pad and pentashield. Because I tend to create a landing pad for the carrier on the very top of the base. So, our dear listeners, this is the core. Comes and reach, son of a gun. What the hell? Why is this here? If it is 10, then the door must be at the center. Why am I making the wrong calculations? This is a 21 by 19 rectangle. The center is at 11 by 9. 11 by 9. You too, Lola. Go kick some ass. I am starving. I think the last time I had something to eat was like 79 hours ago or something. Oh, I might actually pass out. And thank you. So if this is the center, the door should be there, right? I mean, let's see. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and then 2, 2, and then door. It would be 2 of each. It shouldn't. Yeah, 2 of each on each side. 5. We have 10, so we can use 5 building pieces on each side to create symmetry. 1, 2, 3. Well, let's say 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. This is 9 by 9. It should be here. The door should be here, but the center is here. How can that center be there and the 9 by 9 starts there? What did I miss? What did I miss? I am missing something and my brain is too weak to calculate the... Oh yeah, Jesus, it's this one. Remove the goddamn malformation. There. This should fix it. It's gonna start from here. We went one back though, you know. We went one back. That means we have to come one back from the center too. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. No, 9. Sure, it's correct. 9. Swear to God. Which makes this is gonna be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's not 10. It is not 10. Damn it.
And now, it's finally time for what you've all been waiting for. The second installment of this year's Man Trap. straight from the annual Harkonnen Family Games at the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime. Here are your hosts,
9,
Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
10.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. We now return to the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime, where a lethal competition
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Every time I do the math, I come 1 forward. In this case, 2 forwards. I need to do the counting from the entire row. It should be 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19. Okay, 19. But it should have been 19. It should have been 17. Why it's 19? 19. Are we sure it should be 19? 21 by 17.
And take down a cave lurker with a well-aimed shot.
Speaking of resourcefulness,
21 by 17. 21 by 17. I lost my train of thought. This should be 21 then, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There, 21.
Puikonem's greatest enemy is himself. If he can overcome his doubts, he might survive. But I would not bet on it.
And what of poor Kento? He's managed to avoid direct confrontation so far, but the question remains, what is this hidden talent you hinted at?
21.
Oh, patience, Vera. All will be revealed in due time. For now, let's enjoy the spectacle.
Ooh, look, Maxim. The Grey Lady has just dispatched a group of poison-spitting rocks with ease, displaying strength and agility far beyond what would be expected from a woman of her apparent age and constitution.
Indeed, Vera. Her calm and calculated moves suggest that her veils hide more than meets the eye.
What was that, Maxim? It seems something significant.
2.
Thank you, Vera. It appears Hollow Tom triggered one of the labyrinth's more explosive traps. He's wounded but still moving. Oh, this might
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Indeed. And now, let's turn our attention to the twins Morani. They are currently scaling the
21.
spire.
This should be 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, we came back. I mean, we went backwards. So let's count 17 from this one. Although, we are gonna create 17 here. Oh god, it's too close to the no-build zone. I need to build. What's this largest structure?
Making their way past deadly overhangs and precarious ledges. But wait! The female sibling seems to have misjudged a jump!
Oh no!
Where's the garage door?
One of the twins has fallen, hitting several jagged rocks on the way down. This may be a serious injury indeed.
A devastating turn of events for these favorite contestants. The female twin is still alive, but it doesn't look good. She's badly injured.
The twins' bond
White
skills
door.
have proven to be extraordinary, but
White
this
passageway.
could change everything. Her brother
Where is it?
down to help her.
Huh. Where is the garage door?
Will they be able to continue, or will this injury prove too much to overcome? Stay tuned as the drama
I mean, is it called the garage door?
Keep your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the annual Harkonnen Family Games, where the stakes are higher than ever as the Man Trap continues.
Something is amiss. Oh my god, this is the garage door. Son of a gun. Okay, granites. Why don't we have granites? Well, we don't need to have granites. We just need to place the hologram. So 1, 2, 3. Let me glide, goddammit. Yeah, it's okay. There is no collision, although it is so kissing the no-build zone. It is safe. It is safe to build there. So that means I forgot what I was going to do. What the hell I was going to do? I lost my train of thought. The lag is not helping. Let me check it. son of a gun. Internet is so slow, I can't actually watch my own feed playback. Yeah, let's start counting 17. Got it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
The
9,
Network, where
10,
every moment is an
12,
opportunity
13, 14,
to prove
15,
your loyalty
16,
and
17.
strength.
This is the end.
Through loyalty.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since
17
and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions.
17.
Questions
9 being the center. Now we are aligned.
Today's question.
Finally.
Have you ever heard of the Feast of Thyestes? And now, dear listener, a little lesson in mythology from Old Terra. House Atreides fancy themselves as scions of a line stretching all the way back to ancient Greece,
2, 3,
ancient mythology, specifically in the person of Atreus. Who was Atreus? In bygone myths, Atreus was the brother of Thyestes, two nobles exiled for murdering their half-brother. Later, when the two brothers feuded with each other, Atreus secretly butchered Thyestes' sons, saved their hands and heads, and cooked the remaining meat into a tasty dish served to Thyestes. After Thyestes unknowingly and ravenously ate his own children, Atreus taunted him with the severed hands and heads. The questions compound, dear listener. Why aspire to such a vile mythological figure? Why are the chefs of Caladan considered some of the best in the universe, serving dishes that can be tasted nowhere else? Why are some of these recipes protected like state secrets? Is it true that Dublito's personal chefs have their vocal cords surgically removed to ensure silence? Does House Atreides host orgiastic cannibal feasts? If so, what are the logistics for keeping such a thing running smoothly and secretly? Can human flesh be prepared in such a way as to make it more addictive than the spice melange? Would such a thing ensure the collaboration of key members of the Landsraad? Dear listener, can you picture such a Thyestian feast in your head? Can you see the Red Duke hosting a secret meal with some of the most influential figures in the Empire? Can you see this grotesque cabal of decadents and gastronomes licking their lips in anticipation of the rarest cuisine in the known universe? Victuals they can neither raise nor buy. Can you hear their hungry moans as the reek of human gore smiles back at them? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
There we go. Now it's perfect. Now we need 2, 3, 4, 6. Ah, son of a gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mama. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's gonna be the center. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Finally, we are back on track, and the door is exactly where it should be. And that means the center. Where the hell is the center? The center should go back 1. Because we went 1 back, we need to move the center to 1 back. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. This is the center. Okay, if this is the center, then these 2 doors should be aligned as they are. Symmetry achieved again. Now, we need to achieve it on a floor above. Oh, I forgot to take that crash ship. Damn it. Oh, never mind. There's your goddamn symmetry. I wonder if we can build roofs. I think we can, yeah. So, I mean, we should be able to build underneath it. No! Oh my god, I messed up. I messed up big. No, 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 not enough material. What the hell? Oh, did I lose my goddamn... Oh no, please, please. I lost the fucking stacking thingies. Oh, I finally deleted that thing. It finally happened. I was worried that I'm going to do that.
beast like a Harkonnen, with rations from Vladimir's provisions. Our specially
the
curated
stackings are gone.
supplies are designed to fuel your body and
Oh my,
mind
kill
for
me.
the battles ahead. From nutrient-dense meal packs to gourmet
Goddamn
field
lag.
rations, Vladimir's provisions provides everything a warrior needs to stay strong and sharp. Order now and taste the power of Harkonnen sustenance.
After a long day of battles and conquests, you deserve the best. Visit Imperial Luxuries, your home for the finest wines, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most enchanting companions. Our exclusive lounges on Giri Prime and in Harko Village offer pleasures beyond your wildest dreams. Treat yourself to the luxury of living like a true Harkonnen, because you deserve it.
And now, loyal subjects, it's time to explore the wonders of the universe. Up next, our magnificent galaxy, where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds and kill the creatures who inhabit them. Stay with us as we embark on a journey of discovery, awe, and carnage.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves on the harsh and unforgiving world of Seleucia Secundus, known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here, hoping to observe the elusive Seleucian tiger, a magnificent creature of myth and wonder. Our skilled Harkonnen trackers have already spent months on this planet, teeming with danger and raw, untamed beauty, following the faintest of trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous landscape and see if we can catch a glimpse of the Seleucian tiger in its natural habitat. Listen closely, loyal subjects. The Seleucian tiger,
It's gonna go up to 40 minutes.
hypnotizing, kaleidoscopic eyes, is a master of stealth, blending seamlessly with its rugged surroundings. We must be very quiet to come close. There, movement just beyond that ridge.
Lord Havoc, sir, we've confirmed it. The last known Seleucian tiger is close by.
Excellent work. Your skills have proven invaluable. Ensure the equipment is ready.
My lord, everything is prepared.
Ah, behold how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution, and very possibly the last of its kind. Note the muscular body, the striking stripes, and its 3 pairs of kaleidoscopic eyes, sharp and alert, ever watchful for prey. This is truly one of nature's most formidable creations. As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Seleucian tiger is not merely a subject of study, but a prize to be claimed. This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance. Excellent shot! The beast is down! Secure it before it awakens.
Okay.
The majesty of the Seleucian tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey ends here, as we demonstrate our power over nature. Death by the lethal Zenobia injection.
Why can't I place it here?
Agonizing process
Cannot
necessary to
connect
assert
to
our
structure.
control
and to deter
Oh,
any other
I don't
creatures
own this
like
place?
if
What?
they indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again.
What's wrong? Why can't I connect it?
The substance will spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the very moment of death. A fitting end for such a fierce opponent. This, my devoted followers, is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful, can withstand our will. And now, for the final touch. This creature's marvelously iridescent eyes, extraordinarily rare and valuable, can be preserved as trophies if they are carefully extracted
Why
from
can't I build
still
this?
living specimen. Oh, at last, the many-colored eyes of the Seleucid tiger, a reminder of Lord Havoc's, of Harkonnen's superiority and the power we wield.
Something is not
Remember
right.
this day, for it marks
I think
another
it's the
victory in our
vertical,
relentless pursuit of
because
dominance
this
throughout
goes above the
our
verticality,
magnificent
I think.
galaxy. Until next time,
Does
my
it?
loyal listeners,
No.
this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network.
That's so bizarre. Do you have to place it in a on a foundation? You cannot place it on the ground.
It seems that episode of our magnificent
You can.
galaxy
So
ran a bit longer than scheduled.
why can't I do
I
that?
always believe that punctuality is the
Such an
soul of
oversight.
efficiency. But perhaps
Design.
the wonders of our universe are worth the extra time. Now, let's get back on track.
The problem is you cannot place it at the center of it because there is no foundation. So you have to have a foundation first. And if there has to be a foundation, that means I cannot place this properly. Yeah, like I thought. Yep. I can place this. Oh my god, I don't know what the hell is going on. Why the hell I can't place the roof? They break the game or the base. Word God. Three. And this. Oh no, no, I messed it up. I messed everything up. Now it is now in the building. Too close to the building, so son of a... Oh, I hate you. This is a glitch. This is a bug in the game. I placed it. I can't.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! We return now to the deadly labyrinth on Gady Prime, where the Man-Trap continues to test the mettle of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is renowned biologist Vera Kotila. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are... there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth, facing traps, dangerous beasts, and each other. When only 2 contenders remain, the doors to the final room will automatically open, giving them access to the Conqueror's Seal, the release that ends the competition and affords the winner their freedom. But all that is for later, Vera, as we have an intense encounter unfolding right now.
Indeed, Maxim. Amado Delcin, the notorious pirate from Lankaville, has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
This is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom, with his immense strength, is a formidable opponent. But Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Look at them go! Hollow Tom swings his massive cleaver, but Amado dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly fast.
And there it is! Amado's sabers flash in a deadly arc, slicing through Hollow Tom's defenses, and... oh! Look at all those guts spilling out of him!
Ha! He wasn't hollow after all!
A decisive victory for Amado Delcin. Now, let's talk about this impressive contestant. Amado's reputation as a pirate is legendary. He's known not only for his combat skills, but also for his charm and cunning.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's plundered entire fleets single-handedly. Others whisper of his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Oh, yes. There are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and stirs admiration.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Indeed, Vera. But hold on. Something's happening happening in the labyrinth? Amado has encountered the twins Morani!
Out of the two siblings, the brother is still in fighting shape, whereas his sister appears to be grievously injured from her spectacular fall earlier.
Yes, Beta. She probably won't be too much good in the fight. Amado approaches cautiously, but his confidence is clear. He lunges at the uninjured twin, aiming to take him out swiftly.
Ha! Incredible! The supposedly injured twin springs to life, flipping through the air and landing behind Amado. It was all a ruse!
Oh, the twins Morani are known for their acrobatics and deception. This was a well-executed trap.
Unbelievable! The twins have used their agility and coordination to outmaneuver Amado. He's down!
Hamada Delsin, the legendary pirate, has been bested by the cunning of the twins Morani. What an unexpected turn of events!
This competition never ceases to amaze. The twins have shown that wit and agility can overcome even the most formidable opponent.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Stay tuned. The excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The stakes are higher than ever, and the fierce competition continues in the Man Trap. the Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's dive right into whispers and rumors.
Whispers and rumors.
In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous arrangements of animal bones and body parts continue to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistically placed animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the People.
An anonymous citizen writes, Dune Watch, I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities.
To fix that mistake, I have to wait 7 days. I cannot believe it. Then how the hell did I build it? This is stupid. You can place it with a reconstruction tool, but you cannot manually. Fuck. Yeah, I have to wait for it to become available to back up, and then. I am so angry. God damn it. Swear to God, this ping is another headache. And I can't test it because the thing is connected to the OBS. And the cherry on the top is that I can't build here anymore. I have no idea why. It makes no sense at all. Boy, I don't understand. And I'm scared that if I demolish anything, I will not be able to rebuild it. I really screwed up. I mean, everything came together for that to happen. What's it called? The stacking unit was on top of the floor, and that was a floor. If it was a, well, what the hell is wrong with this place? I think I have gone under the mesh. Placement blocked by another object. Yeah, I think that thing has gone under the mesh. What should I do now? It's not letting me to place anything. Ah, God. Yeah, this is completely messed up because I know why. I think because, you know, it is the center, the anchor point of the entire 6 subfiefs. That's why it's not allowing me to connect. This is such a weird and spaghetti design. The entire 6 grid has to be completely connected to each other for that one, you know, foundation to be placed. This place exists out of time and space. I mean, Jesus. For the love of God. Oh. What to do now? God, everything was going so smoothly. God. I can't believe it went so badly like that. One tiny misclick. There is no warning, no error, nothing to stop you from doing that. You are as screwed. Like it or not. Why there is this? Why there are 2? There's 1. There is 2. There is 1. What the hell is going on here? Oh yeah, there should be 1, 2, 2. Fine. Do we have to? Asymmetry be damned, huh? I messed up the entire base, man. Even the backside is gone. I can't place it here. How the hell did I place it before? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, is this bigger than before? What? Look at this. This is like 2, right? Or 1? Or maybe I messed it up again. I think it connected to the... I messed it up again. Yep, I messed it up again. Because I did not place it at the beginning of that section, it got melded to itself. And it combined 2 halves into one in the center. Yep, this is royally messed up. I completely destroyed everything. What a bad design. So when you place this sub thief control, whatever, it creates whatever. If you place one next to it, it snaps to it. You cannot place it in the middle, one in the middle, and then one in the end. So now the entire backside of my base is exposed. I cannot build, and I cannot close. Because it's in the no build area. Oh my god. And I have to wait for a week to do this again. This is insane. I have to take this entire base back to where it was and build the stacking units again and bring the core here. What a mess. It's all because of this place. It would have been fixed easily if this place didn't mess it up. I thought they fixed it, you know, I kind of got happy. Or I thought I built too close. Well, apparently, regardless of how you build it, if you place it manually, this is gonna be the dead zone. Because, you know, you cannot... I saw a moment of... You can't place it. I swear I saw yellow. That means you can't place it. Oh no. I could have sworn I saw yellow. It turned yellow, that means placeable. Well, according to that calculation, yeah, it goes over. It enters the zone. But how this is happening? I don't understand. I mean, it makes no sense whatsoever. How did this came all the way here? How the hell this calculation is happening? I'm at a loss. I am at a loss. I don't know how this is calculated. I thought these are fixed locations. But apparently they are not, because look, this has gone and exceeded the placement, which was like right here. It was right at the edge. Now it's like 3 foundation, 4 foundation, maybe 5 foundation in. But how? I ain't got a clue. This is beyond my... Oh, I'm so angry. This is weird, you know, because when we placed it, it was smaller than this. It feels like that this made the base grow bigger, like by 5 foundations. This side is properly adjusted. There's nothing wrong with this side, except that... Yeah. I don't know if I should place the verticals. And also this... Everything got mixed up and messed up. Look at this. This place is now no build zone, yet I have like 4. How? It feels like it's become adaptive. It gets to be like adapt itself according to the subweave's location. Like automatically updates the location of the subweave and its location, and the coordinates that you are placing the staking unit. I mean, talk about adaptive. We were talking about there is no curved whatever in the game, and now they have completely changed the staking unit to be adaptive to the subweave coordinates. Yeah, I royally messed up. This is beyond repair unless I can move the base. And the problem is, if Funcom doesn't help me, this means 14 days off. You can't touch anything. Because I need to pick this base up, move it somewhere open and flat, fix it, and reapply the, staking units, because I need to delete the subpiece again. Look. I think I know what happened. I think I can fix it. I got an idea. I think I placed this in a wrong place. God, please let me be right. Please let me be right. I don't know where is the location. I need to look at this stream. Where did we place this initially? I think I moved the subweave outside of its original location. That's why the staking unit location got shifted. Oh my god, but if I do that, how the hell am I gonna figure out the exact location? Oh boy, this is gonna be really annoying. So... I need to figure out exactly where I placed it. I was focused on the center location of the base. I forgot where the, subweave is. Oh my god, where the core? Where exactly in the core did we place it? Because, I extended the core. I have no idea where is the actual core start and finish. Was it? No, it was not the backside, so I need to look at this stream and completely go through it. The problem is my internet is so slow, I can't quickly, rewind and look for it. It takes forever to buffer. The key is to finding the exact location of the core. So, if I can find that and place the core, the subweave, exactly at the core sector or segment or whatever, everything else will fall into place. So, here's a dilemma. Because the main core is, the subweave is exactly at the center of this location, exactly at the center of this 2x4. Well, not really. I can fix it. The subwave was at the back. Because it's 2 by 4, it means the 2 row include the subweave. The question is, where was the the coordinate of the subweave? It was between, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. So between, well, it was 1 or 2. There was no between. It's just that you have to know where to place it. So 2 of the stacking units that you're gonna place next to it are gonna be in the location where you can place 2 more stacking units. It is 2 by 3. Sorry. 6 unit, 2 by 3. It was the middle one. If it was the middle one, that means it's gonna be really tight. Oh yeah, I know how to fix it. I think with the water inclines, because we did not change them. This is the edge. We know this is the edge. But I place a subweave exactly here. Or I place a subweave 1 backward. Where did I place a subweave? This is the core. God damn it. Well, look, I placed these wind turbines before building the rest. So that means this is the edge. This is the edge. I think, yes. See, that's the closest I can place it. And this also is at the edge. Exactly at the edge. So from that, we know this is the core here, right here. But there is a catch. If we delete the subweave and place it again, it's gonna move. Any tiny movement to the left or to the right is gonna push the, position of the staking units. If we place it a little bit to the right, it's gonna enter that region. No build zone. If we go to this side, we might actually destroy this, Oh my god, it is so fine-tuned. There is like 5 centimeters distance between the location you can build and the no build zone. Where exactly did we build it? That's the question. The subweave was... I completely changed the inside. There's nothing I can do to find where the location was. And 10 seconds forward takes like 10 seconds buffer. God damn you, internet. When things go wrong, they go wrong so beautifully. Self-weave. I need to figure it out by the location of the wind traps and turbines. Okay. It's so difficult to know. It was 1, 2, 3. So we open the door. The first from the edge. We open the door. This one is directly above the door that we enter. The first wind trap. So the second foundation from it. This foundation. 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe this was the location. You go in. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Son of a gun. 1, 2, 3. Finding a specific spot is gonna be so difficult. I mean, it's not that difficult. The problem is that I can't buffer it. I mean, I can't play back my own stream. That bad. Come on. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Fourth foundation. We place it here. But here's the problem. If we place it here, that could not be the center of the base. Because if we place it here, it's gonna extend toward that area. So, the original location... Oh my god, where was the original location? How the hell am I gonna know that? It's gonna be a massive hit and miss. The biggest problem is that no build zone area, you know? This is the second. 1, 2, 3. This is the location. I wish you gave me this error when I was deleting the foundation from under it. If we place it here. Why there's 2? What the hell? Why did 2 got... Oh my god. What? Oh, it's here. I don't understand. So if this is the build place, I don't know, I can't see. So if this is the build place, impossible to know. Impossible to know because I don't know when I placed it first. If it was... Yeah, see? So we can actually... I mean, what kind of a game this is that a single mistake can cost you 6 hours of gameplay and it's like irreversible for 14 days. So if this is the place, I don't know if this was the place. I could have built it there and then moved it here. Let's say this is the build place. Exactly at the center, probably. No. This is... I wonder if this was like this. God, this is so annoying. It is not letting me. So that means I still have to go forward because... Oh yeah, actually, you know, it is 2, so this has to go inside, you know? This was inside. Well, I don't remember because we started there and then moved one back. So it has to come forward. It has to come forward like all the way. There. Oh, actually it has to go a lot forward. Oh no, I'm sorry. No. I'm not sorry because I can't think. We had 3. That's 1. So whatever one is, this has to, you know, keep that in itself, but I don't know. Son of a gun. I can't figure out if the core was the one in the back or the core was the one in the front. Number 1 or 2. Because, you know, we had access to this place. You know that. So did we build in the front? So that means the core was all the way back. Like kissing the no build zone. That means we have to go back. But also, there is another thing. If we have to go back... Oh yeah, right, I forgot. We moved these from that location to this location. So... Oh. Gonna be so difficult. Because... this was like this. Can't save. It was too close to no build zone. So too close to no build zone. This is the edge of the no build zone. Okay. That's the catch. Should I go to the right or to the left? Which is the more... Well... I can go like here. But this trim is gonna be everything. Yeah, we need to go back a little bit more. If I was right, this was completely kissing it. You know, there was little room for anything else. It was completely hugging the no build zone. Too close. Okay, it's actually right there. We just need to do a tiny rotation. I can. So place is right there, but no build zone. This is the no build zone. But. We are still not kissing it. Damn, I placed it so finely. It was a very fine placement. This was completely aligned with that. So there is that. Now, the problem is I need to sacrifice 2 staking units to see if I can actually, you know, place it there. Not enough support. What the hell does that mean? No buildings on, so I can't build it there. No buildings on. And sadly, this is gonna be connected to that. And the curve is gonna be inside the no building zone. So I need to be able to place it here. And the fact that I can't, it means I need to rotate the subweave a little bit to this side. Oh, let's see. See how it is.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Thank God it's reconnecting. Oh, that would have been the only thing missing. Losing the stream. Our main base was a little bit further than where we were. We destroyed the core and moved the, subweave to the center. I shouldn't have, but I did. A little bit to that side. If I do that, I enter the no build zone. So I need to flick it a little bit down. Flick downward, flick downward. What the hell? You're standing right here. Please tell me. Oh no. Go a little backward. We are now kissing it, okay? But I'm not sure if we can place it. Yeah, no build zone. Still not letting it because this is gonna enter the no build, no build. Oh God. Why everything is so difficult for me? So, dupe. This is gonna let it go inside. It is not kissing it, but it's also letting it go. Now this side doesn't let me to. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was a very fine place staking units. I really did a fine tune. So this side is not working, which means we can go all the way to the, center, whatever. And now this side is too close. Jesus. This is not the center. Okay, we know for a fact that this is the center. Like, this is the core. This is where I first placed advanced subweave. The problem is, wherever I place this, has to be the center of this foundation. Now, how the hell am I gonna figure out if I'm at the center of it? Does it look like center-ish? No, it needs to come here. This is not a game for this kind of fine-tuning, you know? Just look more like center. I can't tell. It's possible. No, it's not too center. This is center. Maybe. Kinda. Now, if I do that, it is gonna enter the building. If I do this, it's gonna enter that way. If I do this, it's gonna enter this way. What if we go like this, a little bit backwards? Is that enough? Please tell me it's enough. No, it's going inside. God damn it. No build zone. Because that is entering that structure's interior. Almost perfect. Almost. It's letting me to place it here. And also... it doesn't let me place it here. Mommy. So, why not? This is not entering the no-build zone. Why can't I? Is it because the angle enters this here? Definitely. So move a little bit back and then adjust the trim. Move a little bit back like this. Then adjust the trim this way. But we have to go back. We have to go back. This kind of feels right. Let's see. We are a little bit forward. That might not be the issue. I can't build there. Can I build here? I kind of cut the angle, so this is straight. I can build here too. Okay. I probably can build in the front. Although it's a little bit with an angle, you know. Here. 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 The main question is if we are agreeing to go there. Okay, let's check that. There should be it feels like it's inside, you know. Is it? No, it's a little bit outside. So we need to come back. Alright. Now that kind of makes sense. We need to come one foundation back. One foundation back. So it means we have to build on this foundation. I think. I'm not sure. It's really difficult to know for a fact. And you cannot actually do anything about it because you don't know if it is correct or not. This is no build zone. That curve is going that way. This curve is going this way. This is like the proper location. A little bit like this, maybe. Okay, it's inside. It's not kissing. Oh, it's in the curve. Damn it. This is too curved. We can place here too. I'm so angry at myself. Unmitigated disaster. Yeah, you see, this is... Now it's outside of the building. It's not covering the whole base. That means it's so difficult to figure out where should you place it. Because, you know, if you move your camera, the goddamn thing moves. It doesn't snap to some location and then you can look around and see. Not covering that. So we are too back. So we need to do this. That means this place has to be inside it. So if we do that, say we did that, that takes it inside. So if we come too close, it won't take it inside. If we go that way, it won't. Maybe this is it. No, it's still too far. See, I cannot see the angle. I can't like look up and see the angle. Which is a problem. Please be the correct place. Almost. This is a lot closer than before. And I think we can place both of them on each side. That is working. And this is working. Now the moment of truth is the fact that we need to see if we can place it in the no build zone on the top left. Which is gonna be here. It feels like that thing is inside it. Yeah? Oh god, it feels a little bit. Kind of feels it's smidge. A smidge ahead, you know? Tiny bit, tiny bit. I'm gonna run out of staking units. If we can place... Oh my god. Even if this works, the base completely is gone. It's messed up. The center is not there anymore. Even if it fits, which it's not gonna. I'm screwed. I am royally screwed. I am royally screwed. I don't know what to do. You know, it's perfectly fine. We are like off by, I don't know, by 1/10 of a foundation. A tiny bit. Tiny bit. And even if I manage to get it done, the entire foundation layout is completely messed up. It's not the thing that I built before. So yeah, I'm ruined. I don't know what to do. If this needs to be a little bit backward, then how the hell did I place it before that was... Well... Just kind of hogging it now. That's actually... I can't see, it's too bright. Oh, god damn it. We were too close to this line, okay, when I was placing it. Now, we are a little bit further from it, so... I am thinking we might be able to... How long did we spend here? Goddamn Funcom. Almost 7 hours. 7 hours of efforts. Oof. The part that chaps my ass is that I have to wait 7 days for this stupid thing to work again. Why? This is only usable in PvE zones. Why are you forcing us to wait 7 days? Yeah, good timing. Great, you have a timer up there. I don't know what to do. Can they even reset this? I mean... even if they reset it, I have to go back there, place 5 staking units, and then pick the base up and bring it back here again, and place it again. That means after I placed it there and finished it, I have to ask for another reset. So I can, you know, pack the base up. Can you believe it, guys? If this was a fully built base, deleting a single foundation by accident can completely destroy that base. No, I wish I had a backup of the base too. Yeah, it's just wishing now. I ain't got a clue what to do. There is no freaking way I can adjust this the way I did. We are talking about the cohesion of 6 block of buildable location. 6 building blocks. All of them are controlled by this one. So wherever this is located, they are all connected to this. So I am completely controlling a 6 block with one tiny thing, which I can't even see its position, you know? That's the problem. When you place it, you don't see where the hologram is, where the buildable area is, where the borders are. It doesn't let you because it's like in your face. It feels like you're zoomed 400% inside the goddamn thing. I am out of ideas. Original base. Do I even have it? What happens if I delete this? Can I paste it again? You know, do I have to backup it again? Or it's already backed up? I don't understand. Because it says location and all that. This. Yeah, what I'm asking would not make sense because if it was already backed up, what if I lost my base to storm and I could like paste it again with all the items inside? That would not work. That's not. I won't let that. It's a moot question. Jesus Christ, I am so out of ideas. I mean, it is doable manually. It's not impossible. It is near impossible. The difficulty comes from having the exact place adjusted. Because the problem is that freaking place is the problem. That place is the problem. I mean, I would go through all these buildings and finding the center and all that. It will take another 4 hours probably. But at least it would not be like 14 days of wait to do this again. You know? Oh my god. Even thinking about it hurts me. But to get this working again, I need to wait 14 days. 7 days to move this base to an open area so I can place all 5 of these stacking units. And another 7 days so I can back up the base and bring it here again. Just to restart what we were doing for the past 7 hours. I am out of words. I am out of ideas and I'm freaking tired. Oh my god, it was going so smoothly. I was literally done, you know? I practically went to the second floor. Why the hate? Oh god, that pillar. I was trying to use that pillar to make it like a post. Indicating the center as I go above 1 floor, 2 floor, 3 floor. And I thought I could, you know, place another foundation, another pillar underneath to act as a foundation. You know, that was the mindset. I thought, let's remove this roof and then place another pillar under it so it would be snapped to the ground, you know, it would have a support. Because that's what I did in the deep desert multiple times. In deep desert, when you want to do something like that, the pillar would go under the ground. It would go under the mesh because, you know, it would like feel like you have planted it in the ground, so it's acting like a foundation. But here it did not snap, and then the thing is, I think it snapped, and I accidentally deleted the roof, which had the subfief on top of it. And the moment the roof piece was destroyed, the subfief got destroyed and the entire base went poof. Even with the base backup tool, I managed to find a way to mess it up. Let's be honest, no, I can't fix it. The problem is that the backup tool has a 7 days timer, as if I'm gonna do something crazy with that in 7 days. Yeah. I think they probably did that to make it an anti-griefing measure, you know? So people would not grief places. I'm gonna contact support and see if they can actually help me. And the game crashed the moment I pressed support. No, it didn't crash. Let me check one thing real quick first. The base has enough power 2 days. And these are all shelters. Good. If they reset it, that will be fine. I mean, we can do it tomorrow. Do it again. Take it back there. Place the... staking units again, and then back it up and bring it back here, and then adjust the location and place it. So they can reset it for us twice. Yeah, in a day we can fix it. If they say, oh, it's not resettable, and no, it is what it is, yeah, 2 weeks. That is so brutal. I don't even know how to word it. Base reconstruction tool. Reset. I messed up. After placing all 5 staking units and all the possible vertical staking units and bringing the base back to its original location and spending 7 hours building the basic layout. 2119. Center anchor at 10/9. Oh, it's 11/9, sorry. 11/9. I don't know. It was accidentally. They then deleted the roof piece, not foundation, from under the advanced sub leaf console, which resulted in loss of all the land claim and staking units. Due to the location, well, let's make it a unique location of the base and a nasty bug near exactly at the building location. The only way to recover this mess up is to back up the base and take it back to where it was and replace, well, Not like that, like this. Replace the staking units and then backing it up one last time and bringing it back to the original location and placing it. Otherwise, I have to wait 14 days to redo a single mistake. Help or I am coming for you. Oh my god. How did it come to this? I'm losing my mind. I don't know if there is a charge. Maybe they can apply 2 charges. You can back up the base twice back to back. Back it up, take it to the location, apply the fix, bring it back. If that happens, we can finish this up in 3 hours. But if they don't, it's all dependent on them. I don't know. If they give me 2 charges, I can do it in 3 hours. I already know what to do. I did the hard part, the math, the layout, the positioning. Those are the easy parts now. The rest is the building part, the building placements and oh my god, my son of a gun did. Oh, I am screwed. That thing is outside of the base port, the container. Thank God I didn't forget. Because if I left this would have been destroyed and I would have lost all my stuff here. This is a nasty way to lose your items. To mess it up right at the moment you are about to finish the most critical part of everything. It's so painful. Well, everything came together for that to happen. Like the fact that I placed subweave right there of all places. I mean, I knew if I deleted the roof, I'm gonna lose subweave. It happened to me in the deep desert multiple times. But since the last time I played this game was 6 months, and since then, I have died and resurrected like a million times. I have forgotten everything. And things are coming back to me as I am going through them, you know. The thing that we have, the recollection, I am remembering as things happen to me, you know, after the fact. Like tiny details that have a 1 in 1,000 chance of happening. So, yeah, I knew exactly what's going to happen. I know if someone asked me directly at that moment, without me deleting it, while I was building, someone asked me, what will happen if you delete this piece here? I would immediately snap into the memory and say, yeah, if you delete that, the subheap is gonna go, and if the subheap is gone, all the staking units are gonna be gone. And then that would kick in, oh, if that happens, I need to back up the base, and because I cannot position the subweave in the place that it was before, because the entire 6 building blocks were in a very unique position. I controlled 6 building blocks and placed all 6 as a single unit. The fine-tuning was 6 as a single unit. I cannot do it one by one, especially since that I cannot see the, you know, the goddamn things, you know, borders. You're inside the goddamn thing, and when you're placing it and adjusting it, you don't see the holograms borders. You don't see where it is, you know, snapping into the building, snapping into the no build zone. And above all, this is a very nasty location to build a base, because it's located in a extremely user-unfriendly place. It's surrounded by no building zones. It's incredibly frustrating. Yet I managed to build here. Everything was perfect. I managed to build a perfect base. And perfectly adjusted the location. But little did I know, if I managed to mess it up, I would not be able to snap it back. Yep. Yep. That just happened. Only Funcom can help us, and even if they help us, we need to manually do this, which is not that difficult, but it is a lot better than waiting 14 days. I mean, it is so messed up that this entire structure right now is still connected to a 6 building block. This is the exact center of 6 building block. 1 subweave, 5 staking units. This is the dead center of it. This is the mathematical center, the anchor. Since I am not connected to all 6 all around me, the game cannot understand what I'm trying to do here. Right now, the game is stuck. I am inside a building place. You know, I can build here. I should be able to build here. You see, I can build everywhere, but on this exact foundation. This tiny block here has become, I don't know, unreadable for the game server or engine. Sorry, the game engine can't read. The game doesn't know what to do with this place. It's like a dead cell, because this is exactly go 9 steps toward that, 10 steps toward that, 9, 10. This is the 11th. And this is the mathematical center of an odd base. 21 by 19. Doesn't matter, 21 by 19 is because it's even and odd numbers. And because of that, this falls exactly at the center of the game's, you know, math solving, whatever it is that the engine does. That understands, okay, if something is 21 by 19 blocks, the center of it would be mathematically at 11 by 9. This is the exact 11 by 9, but the game cannot understand it. They haven't written or programmed the game to understand it. If, you know, the game understands it, it doesn't understand what to do when I lose access to it. Because I have access to this one block, but all the other blocks should be connected together in order for me to be able to build here. This spot right here is connected to all the 6 staking units, or all the 6 building blocks, 1 subheap and 5 staking units. I swear, if I had like developer access and I would like have no build restriction on, I could like place the staking unit instantly, tuck. If I came back here, it would turn green. It would let me to build because all 6 were connected again. I can see the code underneath the graphics. I can see the code and how the error is happening. Oh my god, I break the game in such a unique way that even Funcom is gonna be impressed. If there was no 14 days wait timer, I would not be upset. I mean, I would be a little bit upset because I have to redo a lot of work, 7 hours of work. But since there is a wait timer, that is so awful. If Funcom says, no, we can't help you, I have to wait. That's the only thing that I can do. But by the time I can go do some other stuff, but honestly, this is kind of a feeling that you become crippled, paralyzed. You feel like something is not working properly and nothing else feels good to you anymore. You feel like everything is broken, if it makes any sense. But they have been helpful, if not fully helpful. They have been helpful in their own rights in the past to their abilities. Maybe they can help me too. Again. I mean, they should be able to remove that 6-day 23-hour timer. So I have to wait 6-day 23 hours to back the space up, go back to the place I was, place it, build the staking units, because that's a flat ground. There is no building restrictions like this place. There's nothing red. And then, after finished building, I should back up the base again. And after I backed up, I have to wait 7 days, come back here, and repeat every single thing I have done in this stream for the past 7 hours. That's simple. It's just a question of, you know, if they let us, we can do it tomorrow. If they don't let us, we have to wait 2 weeks. That's the only question. But I am super tired for today. Especially after doing the expedition for Dune. I'm gonna go get some rest because my mind is literally not working, and talk to Funcom, see what happens. They probably will answer in 12 hours or something. But I don't know if they can or they are willing to do something like this. We shall see. I will let you know the moment I get things sorted out. I'm gonna come online tomorrow if internet is not dead by then. Probably I'm gonna lose internet. I don't know. Maybe during the night they start fighting again, and when I wake up I saw that we are in the second nationwide internet shutdown. You know. And I don't even have access to the base, let alone to fix it. And I think by the time they turn the internet back up, yeah, that 14 days is gone. I can do it again. But I think my brain and my mind and my sanity is also gone with them. So I wouldn't count on it. But seriously, guys, thank you so much for watching and staying with me. And I know it was exciting at the beginning. I actually managed to rebuild the core of the base, the level 1, the first floor of that massive base we had before. And it was going so well. I mean, I was being a mathematician. I was doing math problems and finding cool stuff and doing it right, like goddamn, you know, architect, real life architect, measuring and stuff. And then I got distracted and deleted that thing, and everything went poof with a single click. All it took to destroy everything was a single click. Imagine that this base was fully built. 2,200 pieces, 5-story high, with everything placed with, I don't know, 150 storages, 40, 30 production units, and all the other stuff that you can place in the base. And then you did the same mistake. Now the entire base is inaccessible. Because you can place the staking unit only on the single cell. The rest are gonna be inaccessible. You cannot be able to, you know, move stuff between your carrier thingy and then your chest. I don't even want to think about it. It's painful to even imagine it. I mean, I have nothing right now. It hurts. The base is practically empty. It's just a single, you know, carrier storage, which I can pick it up right now. But yeah, the wait time is really brutal. I think I might be the only one so far that has encountered this kind of problem. It is such a weird and unique problem that might be exclusive to me. Don't worry, guys. Despite all the slowdown in internet and trouble with disconnection, today we got disconnected like 10 times, maybe more. But I kind of managed to stop it from, you know, dying. Before, I couldn't see it. I couldn't react in time. I didn't know how to react in time. And even if I did react, how to fix it. But now, after research, I mean, I had time. I researched a lot. And I figured out how to stop stream from cutting in half. Like stopping and then starting a new stream. But today we got like 10 times hard disconnection. 4 of them were complete loss, but 6 of them, I saved 6 of them from stopping a full stop. And internet was really slow today. God knows what's going on. And we came all this way. We came this way. We were really cool. We were awesome. Thank you, guys. It was really amazing. And for a tiny moment, I thought I figured it out, and now all it remains is chill and build things with my professional 1,300 hours of gameplay touch. Now we are going back to Funcom and begging them to reset their tool so I can go back and redo everything. It sucks to ask them for help, you know, sometimes, guys. And I know they are helpful, but I don't like to ask for their help. The implied tone is brazen to me. But I'm willing to take that heat if they actually solve this problem for me and reset my tool. Or maybe there is a way that I can reset the tool. Maybe there is a glitch or something. I would not put it past it. This game has a glitch for everything. I will do a research on that too. But I really need to get some rest. I've been awake for the past 18 hours and now I'm about to crash. Literal crash. Because low energy and no food. So thank you so much for watching. I hope it was an enjoyable session. I mean, we did a lot. We are gonna repeat the same thing and it's just gonna take an hour. That's not the issue. Everything is exactly the way we brought it here. The problem is the timer, that we have to wait 2 weeks. Jesus Christ. Even when someone cheats, they don't wait 2 weeks for their account to be restored. Oh god. Pray for me that Funcom actually helps me. It's a hit or miss at this point. But regardless, tomorrow we will see what happens. And with that, I'm gonna bid you all a very fond farewell, and I'm gonna tell you that I love you so much and I appreciate your patience with me. I know it's super frustrating to see that I struggle so hard to go online and stay online. I mean, first was going online, and then now it is staying online without getting disconnected. And I hope everything works out and we might actually fix everything, and tomorrow by this time we have a fully functional base and we go to do other stuff. We have so much to do and so little time. Again guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you on the next one. Until then, please stay safe and stay frosty. Neo, over and out.